Welcome to another Cthulhu VOD. These are unedited videos from my Twitch streams, and I usually begin stream by catching up with chat a bit. So if you'd like to skip to the gameplay, you can check out the timestamps in the description below. I hope you enjoyed the video. Hello everybody, welcome on in. How's it going, Proxima? How's it going, Alexa? Zixter, welcome in. Mike, I did in fact quit the cult. Key, welcome in. How is it going, everybody? It is very early and it is Monday night, so I know this is quite unusual for stream hours for me, but this may not be so atypical in the future, as I am now a full-time streamer. I can do whatever the fuck I want, and today I want to start early and play some Outer Wilds. Gawain, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Also, Proxima, I'm sorry that you're still feeling a little bit weak, but hope you're able to get some stuff done. But yeah, I know it's early. I'll probably be going just about as late as I did yesterday today, but we'll see. Doing what he wants, but it's not Grime. I'm sorry, Zixter. I'm gonna come back to Grime one day, but it'll probably be like a month or two, honestly, because Tears of the Kingdom is gonna suck all of my attention as soon as it's out. After a little over 12 hours of sleep. Man, well, hey, I'm glad you finally got some sleep after the game jam. I'm glad you're able to think straight a little bit better now. What's up, Serp? Welcome on in, Banjo Guy. Interesting. I'm guessing because of the background, but Ratleg, welcome in. How's it going? You can actually watch this part of the stream, Ratleg. You're allowed. I hope everybody's doing well tonight, though. It is very, very early, which means I know quite a few people will probably not be here just yet, but we'll be chatting for a while, so hopefully people will have a chance to join before I actually get started with the gameplay. What's up, Izzy? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Glad you're able to make it, as I will be needing your motley help. It's going good. Glad to be allowed in this time. Absolutely. Not for long, though. I will kick you out, but not yet. You've got about half an hour. Inshata, welcome on in. How's it going? Good to see you. I know Naki is going to yell at me in particular. Oh, wait, there's Naki. Oh, you're off today. Let's go. The timing on that, Naki, it was so good. I literally was just about to say that you're going to yell at me for going live this early. But I'm glad you're off today and you can actually watch. Let's go. Welcome in, though. Hope you're doing well. I've been having some thoughts. I was sitting in the shower thinking about Outer Wilds for an unreasonable amount of time, and I have so many thoughts that I will not articulate until we start. Oh man, there are many things that I wish to do, that I wish to attempt, that I'm going to try. I don't know what I want to do first. We'll figure it out, but I've got a number of hours here today, so it'll be good. Mara, welcome on in. Nearly watched all of the previous VOD. So I didn't know how far you got. Don't spoil anything, because there are some people here who have not yet played the game, who I will be kicking out later, but if you don't mind missing the just chatting portion of the stream, you could maybe finish the VOD if you're interested. But we did finish yesterday with some discoveries. So we'll be picking up where we left off potentially. There's many things I want to do. We'll see. But yeah, I'll probably actually start the gameplay in about half an hour. So we'll see how it goes. Some good moments, some very good moments, honestly. This playthrough has we've been having a time. It's been good. Anna, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Very early stream indeed. 14 months. Thank you for that continued support. I appreciate that. And for the Prime sub at that. This is super early by my standards, but I don't have a job anymore. So here we are. I actually it's insane how many hours are in the day when you aren't working for 8 of them. I woke up at 9:30 and I felt like I could have gone live at 1, but I was like, no, I'll run some errands, do some things, and and set up and go live when I'm done with it. And here we are still live at 4. This is the third time I've seen you play Outer Wilds. So far, you've fallen asleep before you leave the main menu. That's very funny. Today, I probably have a better chance because I'm going live early. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Literally just trying to watch what you missed yesterday. What's up, Vega? Welcome in. Like I was saying to Merriff, you've got about half an hour of just chatting that you could use to try to catch up if you want, or you could just wait until I get in. You could also use !log if you'd just like to see what has, although that might not be completely up to date until I go into the game. So we'll see. But the log should have like most of what I've done, if not all. We'll see. But yeah, thank you, Gwen. Yeah, no, it doesn't, like, it's starting to feel real today because today should be a Monday and it's not for me. Like, I don't know. It's no different than, well, it is different than PTO, honestly, because I don't have like Slack at all. I don't have emails at all. Like, it's so nice not having any of that shit. Because usually if I'm on PTO during a work day, I'll still, like, Slack will still be happening and I'll still get emails and I will ignore all of them, but it will still blow up my phone. And like, I'm not on Slack anymore. I don't have a work email anymore. It's so nice. I just get to relax. I just get to do whatever the fuck I want to do. Today's a Monday, but it's a holiday. Let's go. Yeah, I think like quite a few places actually have a holiday today, which is nice. We do not have that here in the States, although maybe some places do. I don't know. Not another Manic Monday. So true. Next holiday here isn't for a few weeks. Yeah. Memorial Day was going to be my next holiday, which is not until like the end of May. I don't know exactly when, but it's like several weeks away at least. I don't know, probably like the 29th, maybe something like that. But yeah, I don't have to worry about that anymore. Every day, and also no days are holidays. It's a bit of a mixed bag. Like when I'm a full-time streamer, I set my own hours, but then not like I don't get free days off, right? Like I don't get paid days off. If I'm not streaming, I'm not earning very much money. Like there's some from recurring subscriptions, but that's not very much. So like I need to be streaming basically every day. If I, basically any day I don't stream is like leaving money on the table, which is like, I'm not going to stream every day, obviously, but I can't take a bunch of time off like I could at work or like you could in a typical job. But on the other hand, I also can take off whenever. Like I don't need to, get it approved or deal with the manager. If I need a month off, I can just take a month off and like, yeah, the money won't be there, but like that's okay. And that's, I don't know, it's a bit of a mixed bag because there's no paid time off, but there's unlimited time off. And like, it's kind of a weird mixture. I don't know quite how I feel about it in terms of like how much time I'm getting off. But what I will say is I used to be working 2 jobs and now I'm only working 1. So even if I don't take any days off, it's still so much more free time than I used to have. Victoria Day, where we celebrate not the city I live in, but rather the dead monarch it's named after. Incredible. Based on what's in the log and what's not there, I think you have a general idea of what you've done. Interesting stuff. Yeah. So the log, I think, should give a pretty good idea of like what it is that I've explored and what I haven't. And I've got plans, I've got ideas, I've got thoughts. Would I ever consider doing nail art? Yes, I would consider doing nail art. I don't know, like, okay, I thought of doing just like a gradient. I wouldn't do my first nail art on stream probably unless it's like deliberately for content. I thought of just doing like a simple gradient or something because it doesn't seem very hard to do that. Like even stamping doesn't seem very easy. I feel like when I watch Colette or anybody else doing this stuff, it looks very easy, but I know it's not actually easy and I know I'd fuck it up. So like, I feel like a gradient is easy enough to where I can definitely start with that maybe as far as nail art goes, and then start worrying about other things like stamping probably would be next because that's at least a little bit easier. I'm definitely not going to ever do nail art where I'm like actually drawing anything. A water marble would also be kind of out of the question for now, unless Claude is going to teach me how things work. Duskrise, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate that. 8 months. That's a very, very long time. I hope you continue to enjoy those emos, those stonks, etc. Collect guides math doing nail artist math's first nail art stream. That I would do. That sounds like good content. Oh, hey, Colette. Welcome in. You can do it. Anyone can do it. Okay, but like it's hard and scary, Colette. That's why. I go over and Colette teaches me how to do a water marble while I'm in Minneapolis on stream. That would be some good content. How was I muted? Twitch is messing with you in particular? That doesn't seem good. Nail art of all the nail art symbols from HK. See, like, this would be fun, but how on earth am I going to make those, you know? I have no artistic talent in terms of, like, actually drawing or painting anything. So, like, anything that I would have to freehand make a design for, absolutely not. If I can, like, get a pattern that I can just stamp on, then that's fine. You know, at least I think I can learn how to do that pretty easily. But anything that I'd have to actually do, no. It's scary, some things are hard, but it's okay because it's only polish. You know, that's fair. That's fair. There's a HK stamping plate? Really? That's wild. Okay, I have to find that. Finish link, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, if there is a stamping plate, then like I'm okay with this. I would do that. Also, just got out of the shower, so you have to put on clothes before you actually start the game. No worries, Glenn. I've got a bit of just chatting left in me. You got time. No, I mean, all I needed to know was that it existed, which is astounding. I love that it exists. I'm astounded that it exists, but I love that it exists. But that makes it very doable. Like, without the stamping plate, I wouldn't do it. But with the stamping plate, sure, that's fine. I can do that. That much I think I can handle. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know why. I just started looking at the thing to see, looking at the title screen. I need to not look at the title screen. The title screen is spoilers. That's what $10 says. Full-time math could start a wish list and maybe put it on there. True, I could. Oh man, I was thinking of putting quotes. I was thinking of implementing quotes before I started stream, but I forgot about it until just now. Fuck. All right, tomorrow. Somebody don't let me start stream if I haven't enabled or haven't added a quotes thing. Don't remember where the plate was from or if it's a store that can go on wish list. Understandable. Wait, it's actually true, but I can't tell you why. That it's spoilers. Interesting. You could do it in less than 2 minutes. Add the quotes. I don't want to do it on stream though. I feel like, I don't know, it looked complicated. It's not just like a simple command. There was a whole thing. There was a whole thing. So I wanted to look into it a little bit. I think I might code my own stream bot. But my problem is like I don't know where I want to run it. I don't only want to, I don't know. We'll see. I know like there's pretty easy like boilerplate streambot code that I could pull and then like just customize for myself, and that's easy to do. And those probably have like a server that they're running from as well. I don't know if I want to do that or if I wanted to just code my own, but it might be something that I do now that I'm full-time. We'll see. Love that it says Disney cartoon on the listing. Interesting. Yeah, I see it's AliExpress. I feel like I've heard of kind of mixed things from AliExpress. Oh, that's very cute. Oh, those are very cute. I like those. I don't think it has the nail arts, though. I don't see them, at least. It has a lot of good stuff. But I don't think it has the nail arts. Unless there's more. Oh, there are more. Oh, there are a bunch. I think. Wait, no. These are just from other things. Maybe. No longer coding for work, suddenly coding as a hobby is fun again. Exactly. Like, unironically though, like, being able to just work on my own projects is such a draw. Why does it say ad starts in 15 minutes? Wait, what? No, oh my god. It changed my shit because it's May 1st. Why did it change my shit? It's doing a minute and a half every 30 minutes instead of an hour every, or 3 minutes every hour. God damn it, hold on. Okay, we're going an hour. Sorry guys, I have to update my ads manager. It's annoying. Why did it reset? I don't know why it does this. Alright. Okay, so it's gonna run a 3-minute ad at the next break, I think, but it'll still do the next ad in like 15 minutes. I'll probably yeah, I'm probably gonna snooze it a little bit, but we'll see. Grub nails, oh, that would be good. Cheap and sketchy, but you should mostly. Okay, yeah, that's probably fine then. I don't know. I might do it. I don't know how to do stamping though. I need a stamping tool. It looks scary too. See, the thing is that like every time Colette does like polish surgery, it works really well and fixes everything, and it's always good. That is terrifying to me. I couldn't do that. I'd just be like, well, I fucked it up. That nail's ruined now. Can be finicky, but it's not hard. Yeah, that does make sense. Free set from Maniology for just shipping. Really? There's a free stamping kit? Okay, Jesus. Send me some of this info. I need to get on this. Might be one from a custom plate group, but you haven't found one yet. Still keeping an eye on it an eye out for it though. Makes sense, Izzy. Sent you something else, but you can look at it later. Okay, perfect. I will take a look after stream probably, or maybe tomorrow. Make a Bethul bot that posts random math problems. That would be kind of funny. Yeah, I do kind of want to make my own bot though. Like, I think that kind of stuff would be pretty fun. Coding for a stream bot would technically be work. I mean, I guess, yeah, but it wouldn't like be necessary, right? It'd just be something that I would do for fun. My favorite Disney movie, Hollow Knight. So true. But yeah, I don't know. I think if I do like code my own stream bot, I'll probably stream the process of coding the stream bot, which is starting to get a little recursive at that point. Or at least some of it, you know. Maybe I'll like Discord stream the process. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I do want to figure out exactly how I'm going to, I don't know. There's so many things. There are so many things. It's day one. I don't need to rush into everything. I don't need to have a plan today, but I've got to figure out a lot of things as far as what I'm doing as a full-time streamer. I definitely want to branch out to other platforms, especially YouTube. Definitely more than what I'm doing right now. And then there's just a lot of different things that are just minor things that just start to add up. But yeah, I want to, fix up the Discord, like add React roles and things like that I've been meaning to do forever. Figure out a bot, a stream bot, figure out some other streams of monetization. We'll see. We are still just chatting, Eric. Just finished catching up on last night's VOD. I feel like so many people are catching up on last night's VOD, and I'm sorry for going early while people are still catching up. Welcome in though, Eric. I hope you're doing well today. Are you back in Mass, or are you still in Jersey? I know you said you were coming back today. I think you said you were coming back today anyway. But yeah, there's so many things. Just got home. Nice. Okay. I hope the trip was okay. Unfortunate that it's been so hectic for you and Grad. It's been a lot of back and forth, I know, and not usually at the same time. 4.25 hour drive, which was supposed to be 3.25. Oof. Don't like that. Spent 2 days intending to start a new run of Ender Lilies. Oh no, Binks. Does that mean early game resets, or does that mean that you haven't actually like started the run at all? Because I've been in both positions. I know how it feels. It's not great. But yeah, I hope you've been having a decent day though, Binks. It's Monday. It doesn't feel like a Monday anymore. I don't know how I'm gonna do it from now on. What day is going to be what? 4 large accidents on the way. Is that George Washington Bridge? Maybe. Now we're back and having a little cozy lie down. Nice. That is wonderful, at least. I'm glad you're back. I'm sorry that, geez, 4 large accidents is terrible luck. Always find some other random task to do instead. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Also stuck the Maniology link in your Discord. Perfect. Thank you, Colette. I appreciate it. I will check it out later. Maybe tomorrow morning or maybe after stream. We'll see. We will see. But yeah. Oh man, I've got so much time now. Like, it's actually insane how much time. I mean, it just makes sense, obviously. When I suddenly don't have a job, it's like I feel like I just have infinite free time, and I kind of do. Oh yeah, I also picked up the first book of the Mistborn series. Today I went to Barnes. I was able to just go to Barnes in the middle of the day, do a little book shopping. You know, it's so nice. Fuck, should have quit years ago. Time for a nail polish channel and math cord. Honestly, I've thought about it. I thought about making one a while ago. Maybe I should. That's the bridge that connects Manhattan to Jersey, yeah. Real high up. Yeah. You're like chapter 10 or something. You may beat me at this pace? Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to start tomorrow because I have a bunch of things I want to do tomorrow. Like just a bunch of errands. I've been putting off errands for like literal months. So I think I'm going to spend a lot of this week catching up on errands that I've been meaning to do for months. Which is like fine. Like today I spent honestly most of the day cleaning because it's been like far too long since I've cleaned. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of this week. I don't know how much I'm going to pick up the book because of all that. But probably later this week I'm going to start it at least. Your manager is apparently back tomorrow, so work will go more smoothly for the next few weeks. That's good. Yeah, it like didn't sound like a great situation where it was sort of just you're sort of just in limbo while your manager was out. Mistborn, good choice. Yeah, a lot of people are reading Mistborn over in Mecord, and I'm excited for it. Getting into Mistborn and Outer Wilds. Let's go. Welcome in, Shadow. Need to head out, but want to say you've been really enjoying this, mostly catching the VODs, but you're addicted. I'm glad that you've been enjoying them. I'm sorry you can't catch it live, but I appreciate you saying that. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. I'll catch you later. Free time, what's that? So true. It's honestly insane having this much free time. Like, I don't know. It's wonderful. I should have quit years ago. Well, I shouldn't have because of finances. But now that I was able to quit, it feels great. Watching this game is captivating. This game is very fun. I feel like I want to watch some casual playthroughs basically as soon as I'm done with this. Because it's so, like, there are so many different things you can do. I barely even scratched the surface. Like, I really want to see people exploring this damn world. It's a very fun world to explore. Yeah, and I know, Colette, that you said that I'm doing things very differently from how you did it. So, like, I need to watch your VODs for sure. Just because I think it's really fun to see, like, what a different approach to it would look like. Because, like, you could do a million different things. And I think that's really cool. It'd be almost trivial for you to get a PB with the route change, but you want something you wouldn't be embarrassed to upload. That's fair enough, Binks. I know it's like a little bit exhausting when you're capable of a really good time, and then like things just keep going wrong. I've been in that position a lot before, and I know it's unfortunate. There's an actual astrophysicist playing it on YouTube, and it's really fun to watch him play. Nice. Is it like is it like a Let's Play kind of situation, or is it like live streaming? And is it like currently happening? That's pretty exciting. I did want to complain about some of the physics. I might do that later. I might do that during the stream, complain about a little bit of the physics, because I don't know how things... So mostly because it's like, I know that there's a game mechanic that is based on physics, except it's not accurate to the physics, and it's bothering me because I don't know how it actually works in this game because it doesn't work like the physics. So like I need to figure out how it works. What's up, Tefrax? Welcome on in. How are you doing? Okay, I have an ad in 5. I'm gonna snooze that. I don't want that yet. A little bit later. I think he's done by now, not remembering his name. You're gonna search? No worries, no worries. I wonder if if it was live streamed and not like a Let's Play. Well, I don't know if the Discord does Let's Plays as well. But there might be a thread in the Discord for it. Is that full-time streamer Cthulhu? It sure is, Interius. Full-time streamer Cthulhu live at 4 p.m. on a Monday. You'd love to see it. I'm doing pretty well today. Thanks for asking, Tef. Yeah, it's basically my first day as a full-time streamer. Like, I had the weekend, of course, where I was technically full-time, but I would have had those days off anyway. Today's a day I would have worked, and I didn't have to, and it feels fucking good. Full-time astronaut, so true. It's a Let's Play. Okay, gotcha. PB had exactly one good section, verboten. Everything else was terrible. Understandable. Although verboten being good is rough to run against because, like, I don't know, maybe that section is not that bad in the run, but I feel like that section is the worst section. When you joined the Discord, it made your entire Discord client start lagging until you restarted it. Oh my god, what? That's insane. Kind of wonder if Zeph might give EL runs a try. She really likes it. Nice. That would be exciting. I would definitely like to watch that. Zeph has been zooming through EL. It's kind of wild. I wonder if she's gonna go for like full completion or like what the situation is. It has like 1 trillion channels. I see. That makes sense. A stable piece of software, TM. That does make sense. So wait, is there like there's like a channel for each stream or each playthrough? I feel like that would be like good use case for the forums. But like I imagine this Discord goes back to before the forums were a thing. She said at end of stream today she likes it enough to maybe 100% it. Nice. Okay, that's exciting. It's really funny because my bar for wanting to 100% a game is like, I enjoyed it, then I want to 100% it. Like, my bar is so low. I don't need it to be a game I love to want to 100% it. This is a curious game in that I don't even know what it means to 100% Outer Wilds. I'm sure there's a concept of it. Don't answer. Don't tell me that. But I kind of want to do it, whatever it is. I kind of want to see, but I don't know. We'll see. Thank you, Proxima. Watch it in a bit, and maybe you finally play EL. Let's go. We need more Ender Lilies players. Honestly, Ender Lilies is a great game. I haven't played it in so long. I should get back to it one day. But we'll see. The next couple of months are going to be pretty busy for me, I think. I think, like, this month, obviously, completely packed. I'm going to finish Outer Wilds, finish my Breath of the Wild playthrough, and then play Tears of the Kingdom, and then finally, like, basically just right up until SGDQ when I'm gone for a week. When I come back in June, I think I want to finally work down my sub-goal backlog of everything that's doable, and then after that, I'll finally have, like, some free time. And this is why I hope to God Silksong doesn't come out in June. But we'll see. Discord needs to add functionality to transform channels into threads and vice versa. Then channels could be archived as threads. Yeah, that could be good. We've considered whether forums would work for a use case, but there's a few quirks that forums can't handle. Understandable, yeah. I don't actually know too much about it. I just know the concept of forums, and like I've participated in a few forums, but I've never like really worried about it too much. So yeah, that's understandable. Try to 100% most games you play, though sometimes you don't. Tend to be for achievements. Getting all achievements is 100% to you that are either speedrun or no death-based, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't always want to go for all achievements. Like, some games require you to do multiple playthroughs for all achievements, which, depending on the game, if I really liked the game, I'll do that. But if it was like a good game, but I'm kind of done with it after I'm done, then 100% to me means like one save file. But kind of depends. Limit on channels is really unfortunate in this case. Yeah, I can imagine. Gotta run. All right, Ratleg, no worries. Good time in since I'll be playing relatively soon. But yeah, thanks for popping in. It was good to see you. Elaine, welcome in as well. Hope you're doing well tonight. Takes a not inconsiderable amount of admin effort to stay under the 500 channel limit. I can imagine. Jeez. Want to figure out a nice way to like archive your channel as a video or something for a point in the future where it possibly has to be removed. Oh yeah, so is there no way to like archive a channel? You just have to remove it? That's really unfortunate. Yeah. If you figure out a way to archive that, Colette, I would probably want to do the same. Hoping that by the end of the summer with your new job, you'll have enough money for your uni tuition and a new gaming PC. Ooh, fingers crossed on that, Izzy. Finally play games in stream. Let's go. Fingers crossed indeed. Cough Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight is one of those where you need multiple playthroughs, which I think is unfortunate. But Hollow Knight's achievements are terrible. I say as someone who was the former world record holder of the all achievements speedrun in Hollow Knight. I hate those fucking achievements. Like, literally, the fact that there's a P5 achievement is ridiculous, and I've hated that forever. Don't know what I'll do if you're at 200XX and Silksong gets released. Oh my god, let's hope not, Pinks. I believe in the sub 2 way before Silksong. Silksong, it'll be a while. Naturally archive spoiler channels to a JSON format. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's good. Interruptus is a very clever fellow. I believe it. If the Chivos do this specific action, it's another toss-up. Tend not to do it. Tend to not unless you do it in casual player. It's easy once you know it's a Chivo. Yeah, I don't mind those. I don't mind like hopping back in and doing a few one-off like do this specific thing. What I mind more is like in a game with multiple exclusive endings that they're like go do those endings, and it's like okay, I don't want to have to do a whole another playthrough for one more achievement. Honestly, Elden Ring's a good example. A game I loved. I've played a shitload of Elden Ring, but they have achievements for different endings, and I had to go, like, I still don't have all Chivas in that game because I haven't done all the different endings. I've only done, like, 2 of them, or all the achievement endings. There's 3 that have achievements, and I've done 2 of the 3, and it's like, I hate that. Like, just, come on. Why? And I know, like, it's a little weird with Elden Ring because there's, like, New Game Plus and everything, but, like, I don't know. Gave up on all HK achievements when you got to the last boss of P4? Yeah. Honestly, I gave up on all HK achievements as well. But then, you know, we all know how that turned out. Thought it might make an interesting YouTube video with like clips inserted between text scrolls. That could be kind of fun. Such a great feeling when you beat P5. Yeah, like P5 is a great challenge. I think it's fantastic. I think they should not have gated an achievement behind it, and certainly not an ending. God, if there's a P5 all binds achievement, oh my lord, absolutely not. Grime made you banished. Yeah, Grime's one is pretty dumb because it doesn't have to be, but you needed like to know that it wasn't. I didn't mind it because I was doing speedruns anyway, so I was like, well, I'll just get it on the speedrun, but yeah. P5 having an ending behind it is worse than an achievement. I do agree with that. I think the ending is actually, the fact that there's an ending there is worse than that there's an achievement there. I think like it wouldn't have even been bad because like tying the achievement to the ending is fine. It should have just been after P4 and not after P5. P5 should have been a pure challenge thing. Beating P5 did mean you sunk a lot of time into HK. It's okay because you love HK, but most games shouldn't be so demanding. Yeah, like I feel like the average playtime for anyone beating P5 in Hollow Knight is like at least 100 hours and probably more. And that's kind of crazy. But I don't know. Like achievements when they either hint at content you haven't found or if it makes you play in a different way like speedrun or deathless. Yeah, I don't mind those, like speedrun achievements, deathless achievements. I think that those are kind of cool. As long as they're like reasonably attainable. Like HK's speedrun achievements, I think that those are reasonable. And like the Steel Soul stuff, like all of that is reasonable, I think. I think what's not is the P5. And also Purity, but that's it. P5 completers deserve an ending and achievement. Not totally behind the idea that all players should be able to get all achievements. I don't think all players should be able to get all achievements, but I definitely think all players should be able to get all endings, honestly, given enough time. And I think P5 is too much for that. Exclusive endings, so you have to make a decision, but then don't tie it to achievements. Yeah, I agree. If there were like 5, you'd be less mad. Yeah, that's fair as well. What's up, TFT? Thank you for the luck. Playing Cave Story, and you already know you're not doing the no-hit boss rush stuff. Yeah, that's kind of insane. Yeah, I mean, like with Eternal Noctis, I knew I was never getting all Chivos. Like the second I saw the Chivo list, I was like, nope, that's never happening. Oh, nice. Thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. I won't watch it yet, but maybe when I'm done. Your first HK playthrough is over 100? Yeah, I didn't get 112 until like 120 hours in the game, I think. Maybe more. I was playing on the Switch, but yeah, it's rough. Did beat 112 in roughly 80 hours. Quite painful for sure. Yeah. Was that with P5? That's very impressive if you did P5 as well in those 80. But yeah, I mean, it's still 80. Like, that's still real long. Welcome in, Grad. How's it going? Good luck, have fun game you can't watch. Yes, indeed. We'll be chatting for just a tiny bit longer, but yeah. It'll be spoiler time soon. Enjoyed my EL double triple threat hundo runs, but I would have been annoyed if there were achievements for doing them. Yeah, for sure. Like, the challenge can still exist. Like, P5 All Binds is a great challenge with absolutely no reward, and that's fine, because it's just, you do it for the sake of doing the challenge, right? You don't do it for an achievement. You've already resigned yourself to never get all achievements for HK? Yeah. I'll have to watch quietly for Grad's sake. Understandable, Eric. Hours are at 170, but most of that is randos without anything particularly challenging. Yeah, I didn't beat P5 until like 400 hours in HK because I spent so long playing randos. All right, I'm going to do one more snooze, but then when the ad comes up in 8 minutes, I'm going to actually let it run and then take a break. Welcome in, Tim. Won't be able to stick around because you have to wake up early tomorrow. No worries at all. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're able to catch the VOD if you're interested. But yeah, appreciate it. Anyone who cares enough to want to overcome the challenge is going to do it on principle. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I think you don't need to add an achievement to the challenge to make people like do it. And I feel like if you did, then it wasn't a very good challenge, you know? I don't know. Obviously, it'll make more people do it because there are people who will just want to get all the achievements. But yeah, like Path of Pain, exactly. Like, that's not an achievement. Yeah, the seal of, like, a journal entry for P5 would have been great. I think that's a great middle ground, you know? I want there to be some in-game recognition, but not an out-of-game recognition, you know? A lot of times you go for challenging stuff like P5, think you do it for the challenge, but the Chivo certainly encouraged you to get it done. Yeah, I definitely would have done P5 regardless. Like, to me, it didn't matter that there was an achievement, and I think it's bad that there was, because it makes a lot of people grind this, like, insane boss rush for, like, just, I don't know. It really turns people off of Godhome, I think, which is unfortunate, but I don't know. Don't know if anyone ever did Max Blightborn Hundo. Sorry, I need some water. Yeah, exactly, Key. Exactly. Guessing no, because you'd never seen tech for level 1 Spirit Prayerless Blight Gauntlet. Yeah, that sounds kind of wild. Path of Pain's a little special because they straight up hid it. Yeah. They did hide it. It is hard to find. But, like, P5 is also, like, mildly hidden. It's not super hidden, but it's mildly hidden. If there's no Chivo, you might have given up. Depends how hard it actually is, yeah. I think that a lot of people will... I definitely think the number of people that will do something increases pretty significantly when you make an achievement. But, like, how much fun are those people having with that challenge? Like, if they didn't want to do the challenge and they grinded it further just for an achievement, is that really, like, a good thing? I don't know. To me, that doesn't seem like a good thing. You'd have liked a reward of some kind of meme level overpowered weapon or ability. That would be really interesting. What if beating P5 gave you like doubled your nail damage or something insane? Would that change the routing of 112? It's like a fun hypothetical. Would you do like early P5 to get your double nail damage? And then the problem is like you have to do all the bosses before you go in, so it doesn't really help anything. But maybe you leave like Colo 3, you know? I don't know. What's up, Fee? It's Matt Prime Video, absolutely. No, Colo 3 is not a boss unlock because of God Tamer. Like, God Tamer already counts as unlocked because the devs decided that they didn't want to require Colo 3 to be done in order to get P3 done. Nope, you don't need God Tamer at all. Like, God Home Ending doesn't even do Colo 3. But yeah, I think the fact that, like, you don't get a lot of benefit, right? It was required when God Home first came out. Really? I actually didn't know that. So they unlocked it by default only later? Yeah, it doesn't really seem worth, like, because you have to do all the other boss fights, it definitely doesn't seem worth. I don't know. How much faster would Colo 3 have to be to justify a trip back? The problem is it's already kind of short. Like, even if you had crazy nail damage, it probably wouldn't be that much faster. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think you'd have to have it be 2 minutes long, and it's never going to be 2 minutes long. If only there were other fights that didn't gate God Home, you know? But yeah. I don't know. It could have been fun to, like, you know, once you finish P5, you get a double damage nail or something stupid. Or maybe, you know, a few extra charm notches or something. You know, just, like, it could be something small. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I don't think it would ever be worth it. Because you'd have to fight the bosses first, unfortunately. What if you didn't have to fight the bosses in the overworld to unlock them? I wonder if that would change the routing of 112% much. That's true. The dream bosses aren't required. Ooh. That actually could save a significant amount of time. Like leaving Oh, especially with GPZ. Especially with GPZ. Although with flukes, those fights are kind of fast anyway. Anyway, this is just a fun hypothetical to think of. Obviously, it's not worth it in the actual game. Is it in the rules that you have to fight GPZ in Godhome? Like, you have to fight GPZ. Is it explicitly in the rules that it has to be in Godhome that you also fight GPZ? Like, could you have a valid 112 run that finishes P5, then goes and fights GPZ, then kills THK to get an ending? Yeah, but that is, you're fighting the Pantheon boss, just not in the Pantheon. Is GPZ explicitly in the rules? I'm kind of curious. It would be funny. I'm guessing that it's explicit. All bosses in Pantheon, there we go. That is how Pantheon boss works in my mind. I mean, they would probably make it explicit otherwise, but that would be such a funny 112 run. Like, it's definitely not faster. It would be very funny though. Okay, we got an ad coming soon. I'm gonna let that ad play. Actually, I'm gonna manually run a 3-minute ad because I still think it was kind of busted. And I'm gonna take a short break, but when I come back, we are going to actually be playing the game. So I'm gonna switch to my BRB scene. I'll give a final warning for spoilers for anybody after I come back. But yeah, I encourage you all to take a break. You won't be missing anything. I'll run some ads. I'll see you all pretty soon. Alrighty, I am back. Hope you all had a good break. Oh yeah, I can get you the name of the track going if you want, but I don't remember it offhand. Okay, it's still recognizing the controller. Let's go. What's up, Isog? Welcome in. Off to work, so you have to catch the VOD. Totally understandable. Hope work goes okay. Good to see you though. All right, it is time. It is time to play the game. Okay, so I'm going to be loading into the game, and I've got some thoughts. So I'm going to articulate those thoughts and go and see what our plan will be. We're going to formulate a plan. Welcome in, Jaded. Thoughts indeed. But yes, if you have not played this game and you plan on playing this game, this is your final warning. There will be spoilers. Don't watch if you haven't played, because this game is ruined by spoilers. Progression in this game is done through knowledge, so if you watch, you will basically not be able to have a normal experience with it. Thank you for the hydrate there, Key. My water bottle is in the dishwasher, so I've got a glass today. And you should play this game. You gotta go. Understandable, Binks. Thanks for hanging out. All right, we're gonna load back in. Anybody who's leaving, I appreciate you hanging out for the just chatting. We are gonna get into the game here, and it's gonna be a long one today. We're probably gonna go until like another 7 hours or so. So, all right, loading in. Take care, all of y'all. Let's resume. Do 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 do. The World Snooker Final. Now, what is that? But yeah, enjoy the Lurk Proxima. Hope it's good. Roasted a marshmallow before we get started here. Watch all the Outer Wilds playthroughs. So your first playthrough is just a world record speed run. That's how you do it. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is hop into the ship log and see what's updated. Quite a bit. Oh, actually just a few things. Just a few things. Okay, let's read the log, and then I'm going to say what I've been thinking about. Oh, it's pool. Okay. Interesting. It's a billiard game. Okay. Curious. All right, let's read these new log entries. So we went at the end of stream last time. We went to the Southern Observatory, and we finally saw a few things that we'd been looking for. It took us like many tries to get to this damn thing, but we got there in the end. Yeah, so like billiards, I don't know. There's like a few different games that are played, and some there's like related games as well. Like I think some of the tables don't have pockets, for example. So like the pool / billiards in the US is like one particular kind of billiards or something. I don't know. It's all very weird. I don't know anything about it, but I know that I've seen tables that don't have pockets in them, and there's some other game that they play on that. It's very similar, but I don't know. Different number of balls and bigger balls. Interesting. Anyway, okay. The tornado simulation. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. There are a couple cyclones the Nomai used to send components into orbit. These are the cyclones the Nomai used. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. This is misleading. They say rotate clockwise, but that depends on whether you're looking up or down at the cyclone. If you're above the cyclone and looking down, it will rotate in the opposite direction from your perspective as if you're below it and looking up. And we're almost always below it and looking up. And the clockwise rotating one is the one that pushes us down if we're below it and looking up. So I feel like this entry is not well designed. if you look right at it, you can only see, like, the whole thing is in a giant pillar. Like, if you're looking slightly above or slightly below, you might be overthinking it. I don't think so. I think that's a very ill-defined statement. Yeah, like, it doesn't make sense to think about counterclockwise or clockwise unless you define, like, your orientation. That is literally how it works. Look, spin your finger below you and then above you, and it will rotate the opposite direction. Like, it'll be clockwise from one and counterclockwise from the other. Even clocks don't reliably move clockwise. Well, that's true. If we looked at clocks from the other way, left, right is appropriate. Yeah, left and right would make sense if you're looking straight at it. But even that is, like, hard to, I don't know. That's hard to tell, right? Yeah, if you looked at a clock from the back, then clocks would move counterclockwise. Okay. Anyway, little bit of complaint there, because I don't even know which one it means. I'm pretty sure the clockwise ones, what I told myself last night was that the clockwise ones are the ones that push me down if I'm looking up at it. Even when I looked at the top, your brain translated it as how it would look at the bottom. That's a very interesting way to interpret it, Clut. Lefty loosey, righty tighty is a lie. It is, though, right? It depends on which way you're looking at, or you're coming at the screw. Okay. Southern Observatory. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye's signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. They were concerned that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Alright, and here's the cannon. The Nomai finished building the final module for the orbital cannon. Okay, like, I think we've seen all of that. Interior of a space station in orbit around Giants Deep. I couldn't get in there, but the projection pool did show me it, which seemed fine. Never understood lefty loosey righty tighty. That's actually interesting, though, because, like, usually when you're coming at a screw, you have the same orientation, right? It's when you're putting it in, like, I don't know, when you're, like, constructing furniture or whatever, then usually things are more complicated and you'll have to worry about that, but I don't know. Of course, you first have to figure out what that way is, yeah. There are backward threaded screws. Okay, but then why would you do that, though? I don't mean from the back side. I mean if one's above you versus below you. Like, you can have these problems. So, like, if you are... Let's say I'm building a desk, right? And I'm screwing in a screw that's underneath the desk. Like, you can have this issue where left and right won't be the same depending on where you are. Rush to the end. Welcome in, Mara. We're just catching up on the log and also complaining about counterclockwise not being well defined. Some things have backwards threaded screws, like some saws, for example, so they don't unscrew their blade as they spin. That's interesting. Application of pressure would force a right-handed screw or bolt to come loose. That does make sense, then. You always just imagine, yeah, so, like, that is what I do when I'm trying to figure out which way to actually do the thing. And that, like, is how your, like, lefty loosey righty tighty will always work if you're doing that. But you need to do that. You need to take the extra step of like transporting yourself to the different orientation, which makes it a lot harder. If you're in the center of the cyclone, clockwise and counterclockwise makes sense. Yeah, if you're in the center of the cyclone, you can imagine being the cyclone and spinning. But that's, again, it's a different, like, you're projecting yourself into a different location, right? Which is fine. Like, you can do that, but I don't think it's well defined which way these things rotate. Depends on whether you're up or down. I mean, I guess that's true. Oh, man. It's all such a mess. Not a conscious step, though, until you think about how you're thinking. That is really interesting to me, Colette, because I do that consciously. Like, I think about which way do I need to turn this screw. Usually, if I just, like, let instinct take over, I'll screw the thing the correct direction. But if I do stop to think at all, I need to stop and, like, actually mentally place myself in front of the thing. And it's hard. Did I join to a conversation about perspective-based orientation? My kind of stream. Welcome in, Bobby Burm. You did indeed. One of our radios has its regulator on its side, throws you for a loop, especially if it's out of sight and you have to reach for it. Understandable. If you're in the eye looking out orthogonal to the axis of rotation, then it either moves left across your vision or right across your vision. Yes. But yeah, to the point earlier, if you flipped yourself upside down, that will be reversed. Shouldn't the islands be spinning? Probably, yeah. Probably, yeah. I mean, these cyclones are insane, right? They shoot islands into space, so, like, I don't know how they are supposed to actually work, but... yeah, everything is relative. It's true. Which is why I think they should have defined, like... okay, my problem was that they just say most cyclones rotate clockwise, and that is an objectively non-verifiable statement. Like, this means nothing. That statement means literally nothing. It is completely, like, absolutely no help at all. They should have defined some kind of orientation. Because the way I think about the clockwise cyclones is actually the opposite. And that, I think, is my main problem with that kind of statement. It's not well defined at all. And it's right there in the log. Right there for everyone to see. Is the sun rises in the east a meaningless statement? No, but we're also, if we were like in a spaceship and traveling to different planets and then defining that, then I think you'd be in trouble. Like, the reason that is well defined is because there's an implicit, like, point of reference, which is on the planet that's rotating. I don't think that this works for the cyclones, because we come at the cyclones from above, we come at the cyclones from below, we come directly at the cyclones. Like, there's all sorts of ways to approach these cyclones, and we see them from tons of different orientations. I don't know. Remember it as seeing them spin left or right. Yeah. Like, I think that's reasonable to think of it as left or right if you're looking at it directly. It's probably easier. Yeah, maybe people are thinking of some point of reference for the cyclones. But then it's still hard because the cyclones are taller than you and also go below you, right? That's why like, left-right can make sense with that point of reference of I'm in front of the thing. But clockwise, counterclockwise cannot. The clones of Psy. Welcome in, Lore Master. Most go one way, fewer go the other. Yeah. I mean, like, that would be fine, but they could also just define a point of reference and make it all work. I don't know. Apparently the planets in our solar system rotate counterclockwise when viewed from the sun's north pole. This is counterintuitive to you. You assumed we would have defined clockwise way as up, but I guess the sun has magnetic poles. Wait, in this, like, in real life, in the solar system... See, I had, like, no prior assumption about which way planets would rotate in real life. Yeah, I don't have any, like, if you tell me it's clockwise or counterclockwise, both of those are equally likely to me. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't have a good notion of that when we were, like, you certainly can't imagine, like, when clocks were being invented, which way we should make them rotate. Actually, I guess clocks probably came from sundials, which meant a lot more about the way that the sun, I don't know. I don't know the history of clocks. I'm not particularly worried about it. Actual Methul think. True. Does this count as astrogeology or astrometeorology? Really can't move things in your head like that. You can fold things, but apparently you can't spin them and tell you which way it's going. That's interesting. I mean, so some people really do struggle with it. I know, like, there's also people that can't picture things in their head at all, like people with aphantasia, which probably makes it very hard to think about orientations, but I honestly don't know. I think there's been people with aphantasia in chat before. I don't know if anybody's here, but I'm very curious how you picture, well, picture is a bad word in that sense, right? I don't know. How does one think about clockwise, counterclockwise, or anything, honestly, to do with rotation or orientation without being able to conjure a, like, literal image? Hand curling direction. But see, like, this is the problem, right? Hand curling direction. Am I doing it here or am I doing it here? Because the same motion gives a different answer. In KSB, it's counterclockwise for the default camera angle. Can we take the Earth's north pole as the up for the solar system? You think of the solar system as rotating counterclockwise. I don't, see, I literally have no prior on this. How does one even decide? Like, is this something that you know about the motion of the planets? Because I don't know. It could be either way. I feel like I have no clue, even if I know where I am on the Earth. With the right-hand rule, the thumb always points in the direction of the thing you are screwing is moving. So, yes, I agree with that. But I don't know that that's... I don't know how I'd use a right-hand rule to think about screwing a screw. Like, that seems hard to me. Because, like... I don't know. I'm not, like... I think it's maybe easier if you're using one of those, like... those, like, little L-shaped screw things. That one I think it would work for. But, like, when I'm applying a torque, it's hard to... Like, it's already a torque, right? Like, I don't want to think about... Yeah. The right-hand rule in that sense, I think, would be hard to use. Considering that the Earth's axis is significantly tilted, this has the potential to be quite cursed. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's like a 23-degree tilt or whatever, right? I don't want to think about that. Is that an Allen wrench? I don't think so. Is it? I don't know. I don't know the name of the thing, but I didn't think that was an Allen wrench. But I don't know what an Allen wrench is, so maybe it is. It's close to 90 degrees to not that bad. Well, then everything is rotating in plane with it. I always thought it was so bizarre that solar systems were like in a plane, or that our solar system was when I first learned it. It was such a weird thing. Alan was the guy that patented it. The L-shaped tool. Usually, yeah. Yes. Is that what an Allen wrench is? The North Pole is the South Magnetic Pole. Oh, God. Is that true? Is that even true? I hate that if that's true. I've completely lost the thread of the conversation. There's too many things going on. Imagine me knowing tools. My dad would be so proud. Let's go. Here they're Allen keys. Interesting. I've heard the term Allen wrench before, and I've worked with those things a bunch, but I didn't know what an Allen wrench was or what the name for those was. So I've like, what I've had is two different log points here, you know, and they were both connected to this, but today I learned that they're also connected via an arrow, and in fact are the same thing. The north pole of a magnet UN points to magnetic north. For that to work... Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense, yeah. Allen wrench, Allen key, hex wrench, hex key are all the same thing. Okay. Yeah, I think if somebody said hex wrench, I would think of that. Allen wrench means nothing, has always meant nothing to me, but I've heard it plenty in my life. Yes, I've definitely assembled enough IKEA furniture to be intimately familiar with the actual thing. I just didn't know the name for it. The South Pole and the compass, yeah, so like I guess it has to be one way or the other, right? But that's fine. Like I thought it was that way, what you're saying, Fee, which is that like the compass is deliberately like the magnet in the compass is like designed to have the South Pole point to the north, which is fine. Like that's not, there's no problem with that, right? Like we're not looking for the North Pole of the compass, we're looking for the North Pole of the Earth. But L shape is not in the patent. What's in the patent? Is it just like the hex? My ignorance of Allen is saddening. Learn from this. Teach me more about Allen. Is Allen worth knowing about? Probably not, but, you know. Torx is a hex wrench, but the end is a 6-point star. Okay. Interesting. I've used those too, probably, I think. Yeah, definitely. You rarely see Allen written down, so at the moment it looks like a bunch of people are writing your name incorrectly. Incredible. Rip Allen. I'm sorry, Allen. I don't know anymore. It doesn't really matter, right? What's north, what's south, like, it doesn't make a difference. Like, you could relabel them and nothing would change. Like, the word north means nothing to me. It means the one up north. It's so self-referential. If we rename north and south, it would do nothing for me. So like I don't know, you know, even what we're talking about, I guess. Is it like how we defined electrons to be negative, sort of wrongly? Not like actually wrongly, but like basically wrongly. Like it doesn't actually matter, but we chose the clearly incorrect convention. Security torque's the one with the whole peg in the center. Ah, yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna read the rest of this damn entry, and we're gonna stop worrying about Real life physics. There we go, Z. In your old D&D group, one time we were looking at maps sideways and joked that Z stood for Zorth. I love that. Okay, what was new on this? I don't think anything was new on this. Yeah, I think we had already read all of that. Why did that have an unread thing? Okay, I don't think anything else is unread. Okay, so let me talk about my thoughts, other than the fucking tornado thing, because that took up way longer. I've been talking for 30 minutes about the direction that tornadoes spin. Okay. First of all, yesterday I was like, okay, we learned about the cyclones, but how do I make sure that I'm on a island that gets hit by the right kind of cyclone? Imagine if time weren't paused, we would have had the sun of supernova while we're talking about cyclones. Oh my god. Widdershins? No, stop it. I'm not getting... Stop it. Okay. Yesterday I was like, okay, there's two cyclones. We always get thrown up, but I've never seen the one that pushes me down. How do I make sure I'm on an island that's going to get pushed down? Like, how do I know which one to go to? I don't need to go to one. I can just fly into the cyclone, the one that's going the correct direction, which shall remain unspecified. I can just fly into the cyclone because we learned that when they put the part into the cyclone, they expected it to shoot up into space, but it went all the way down to the core. So I think that I can just go there and look for the cyclone that's spinning the wrong way, and it'll push me down. Now, I do have this problem, which is the whole electricity thing. Like, everything is, like, electric down at the core. And there was something about, like, the jellyfish, they're insulated. I don't know exactly how that's going to work. My thought was, what if... This is ridiculous. My thought was, what if we just flew inside a jellyfish and then used the jellyfish as our ship? So I don't think that's going to work, but we clearly need to interact with the jellyfish in some way, I think, to get down into the core. So, like, these are the thoughts that I've had about Giant Steep, and I think, like, we could definitely make some kind of some kind of progress there by, at the very least, flying into the correct cyclone. So that's, like, kind of vaguely my plan there. I also had a thought about the fucking Sun Station teleporter that's on Ash Twin. Okay, and my thought on this, right, there were a bunch of cactuses in my way, and I was like, how can I ever get there? This is impossible. What if I get there at the right time so that the sand is receding and it's high enough to cover the cactuses? So we know we have to get in the door. That's a problem, because if the sand is high enough, I can't get in the door. So we have to wait for it to go below the door. But then that rightward passage had a bunch of cactuses on the floor. So I think maybe if I go at the right time, the sand might be the proper level that I can actually walk over where the cactuses will eventually be, that will be blocking my path. So that's my other thought about that teleporter, because that we have to get to the Sun Station somehow, probably. And we know that there's a teleporter that goes to the Sun Station. So I think that that's maybe reasonable. I don't think I want to try that right away because I feel like it's a longer shot than the whole Giant Steep thing, which is probably what I'm going to do next. So those were two of my thoughts. My next thought, I've had many thoughts. My next thought was, like, first of all, we know we're on a 22-minute cycle. It's 22 minutes from the orbital probe cannon firing that the world is going to end. And they knew that. The Nomai knew that for some reason, but we have yet to figure out why or how or anything about that. But they clearly wanted a specifically 22-minute time. Why would they want it to go back to the point when it fires instead of the point, like some point earlier where we could then stop it from firing, you know? I'm not entirely sure about that, but I think that, like, okay, how do we win this game? I have no idea. We're just exploring. But, like, ultimately, I feel like we win the game if we stop the fucking supernova. Clearly, the launch of the orbital probe cannon is causing the supernova in some sense. We know that this was built to search for the eye of the universe. Perhaps it finds it and the eye is what blows it up. Perhaps they've just fucked up with the sun station and that's causing the explosion, and it just ever so happens to be tied to this orbital probe cannon. I have no idea. We know that they're connected. We also know that we can't stop this from firing, which means we need to do something to somehow intercept it, or do, I have no idea what. That's like in the back of my mind as where we're kind of going with this. One thing that I thought is, what if we could use the technology to go further back in time? But I don't think it'll help because we're asleep, right? Like even if I sent our memories back, our body is asleep at that time. So I don't think we could ever beat the launch or the firing of this orbital probe cannon. Okay, those are all my thoughts. I don't want any feedback on any of them at all. I'm just going to go to Giant Steep and try to find the correct cyclone direction, which is either clockwise or counterclockwise. Who knows? Welcome in, carriages. How's it going? Okay, I hope you all have enjoyed my vague thoughts on how things maybe work, which is probably entirely incorrect. We're gonna go try to find the wrong cyclone. Already up to 35. There's a lot of things I don't want answered, it turns out. I do a lot of idle thinking, or idle, like, speculating. I've also been very excited to get back into this game. We're having fun. Oh yeah, I also have a complaint about the quantum moon, because, like, how does that shit work is my complaint. Because the idea of, like, oh, it's, I don't know, it moves when it's not being observed, for example, just doesn't really work, because it's being constantly observed by the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, if nothing else. Alright, we gotta look at some cyclones. Oh my fuck, dude. See, like, which ones? That's a huge cyclone. Okay, so we see two. They're both going the same direction. Right? Are those both going the same direction? This big boy and that little boy? They are, right? So we don't want those. Oh, you're going the other direction now. How's it? Did it do it? It did not do it. Fuck. Shit. Which one was it? Was that one over there? Okay. There we go. Okay. It did push us in. It worked. We were right. Okay, now this is a different problem because we know the jellyfish have some kind of insulation. Like, we're gonna get electrocuted if we touch that, I think. Probably, right? But we can somehow maybe use these jellyfish. Do I have to get out of the ship to do this? Or can I like land on the jellyfish basically to push it down? Oh, okay. So the ship got electricked. Also, like, that's not boding well for however we need to interact with these jellyfish. Will this kill us? No, but it did cause problems. This will also shock us, right? Yeah. Fuck, dude. Okay, what are we doing? Are there any other jellyfish? Where'd they all go? Did we inadvertently, like, kill the jellyfish? Oh, there's one. It's like coming out. It's coming out. Okay. But we know that if we touch this at all, I get electrocuted. It's like the head of the jellyfish is kind of what we need to use. The problem is I can't touch it even. Like, if I can't touch it, what else can I do? It's not opening. And I can try again, but I'm probably gonna die here. Yeah. Let me go back to my ship if I can. Oh, it's going. I don't know if I can make it to the ship. Could I? Timo, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. I don't know if I'd want to shoot my scout launcher at all. Yeah, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Did my ship get pushed above the current? I feel like it did. I think it did. Alright, I think I'm screwed. Man, what's the idea here? I wonder if we can go in while the jellyfish is coming out. Like, I think we're gonna die if I take another shock, but it's fine. We can always come back. The ship is really just going, huh? Any jellies? Oh, there's one. Yeah. I should have shot a scout launcher at it, I think. Okay, we'll come back. Emote didn't work. emote did work for me. You might have to refresh to get the emotes to work. Oh. Okay, we're gonna go back and try it again. But I need to figure out what I'm doing with the jellies. Maybe I should stay in my ship a little longer this time. Like go in my ship. Okay. So that did give us a new entry though. Wildly unhelpful. It's very funny that it doesn't have... Okay, where's Feldspar's entry? Here's... Yeah, this frozen jellyfish. To eat the jellyfish, like, how am I supposed to eat it? How am I supposed to use the jellyfish? Alright, we go back, we try, and we see what we can do. What's up, Grasloth? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I could also try to go to the orbital station at some point again. Like, I tried to go once before I even went into Giant's Deep. I tried to go to it, and I failed. So I just kind of assumed that there was nothing there. But, like, the projection thing seemed to indicate that there is something there still, if that's where that is. I did have a thought that maybe it's not there. Maybe it's somewhere else, like on the interloper. But I'm pretty sure that's false. Let's slow it down. What did I just do? Got distracted. Oh, hi. There you are. I can launch a scout. Interesting. Oh, the red isn't always a jellyfish, I guess. What's up, Coffee? Welcome in. Wait, okay. I don't want to be locked onto this. Okay. It's so serene, the music down here. See, I don't know, because, like, if we touch the top... Or not? No, exactly. like something like that, it still looks like there's a lot of... It seems bad. Where's the reactor? Shit! Probably should have found that first, huh? Okay, what the hell, man? I don't think I have another way of interacting with the jellyfish that isn't landing on them in various forms. Or shooting a scout at them. Those are like the only things I can do in this game. So like neither of those worked. I tried all my options and I tried everything and neither thing worked. I'm Gabbro. What do I do? Fuck. I think I go back one more time and see what I can do, but like I don't know what I can do. So hard to find giant steep. There it is. Throw a Pokeball. So true. Feldspar fucking ate them. How am I supposed to eat one of these? At least it seemed like that's what they did. Yeah, don't answer that. Quantum Moon is here. Okay, you know what? Just, we're gonna take a detour, because the Quantum Moon is here. I'm gonna try to land on this shit. If this is a Weeping Angel Moon, and not a Quantum Moon, it should never, it should never move. We should be able to land on it. Is it gone? You fucker. You absolute piece of shit. You know, I do think it's interesting that there's like the one big ass cyclone. Okay. Like, what's in this boy? Where does this send me? Can I not get in that? What is this? There's a whole other fucking island here? What the fuck is this, dude? There's trees here, too. I love this game. Literally, what I was just like, oh, and you know, this one is bigger than the others. Why can't I go inside of it? And then, hold on, it's kind of short. Let me go above it. And then suddenly there's a whole new fucking planet, dude. What is happening? Oh my god. Where is this? You were eating dinner, so I had to hide stream from Grad. Understandable. This is Giants Deep, inside of the tall cyclone. Or sorry, inside of the short cyclone, but the thick cyclone. My kind of boy. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Okay. Okay. Is this gonna teach me how the fuck? Because I remembered that it was like, oh, your preparations on Giant Steep are done. And I was like, where's that? I've been everywhere on Giant Steep. I didn't see anything. Maybe they meant in the core. That's what I was thinking. No, it's this fucking whatever the shit. Okay. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Okay. I'm gonna learn a lesson all by my lonesome. Oh, that's the same as what was in the pool at the bottom. Probably. Is my lesson gonna be just diving down this shit? Is there anything else here, or is that all? I think that might be all. Well, nothing like a leap of faith. Interesting. Seek the Wandering Arch. Oh, that's what they all say, I guess. Got my eye on you. Oh, that's cool. Okay, there's another one of those shards. Don't fucking... Island shard. What am I supposed to do with that? Okay, so it's the arch that's here again. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of the quantum object. These are the same. These are not the same. Ah! Ah! Where'd you go? Okay. So, like, that shouldn't work. But it did. Okay, at least I'm learning the rules. There we go. I had the right idea, but it was moving. I guess every time I took a snapshot, it was actually had a chance of moving. Okay. Fuck. Stop it. Too close? Okay. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Stop it. Stop moving around. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Stop it. So is the idea just to go up? I mean, these still seem like too far away, right? Yeah, and we're on high. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. I think I'm not looking. Oh. That was probably close enough. No? The way I'm looking at this is flawed. I don't know if that's close enough. We'll try. It is. Okay. Okay. Why are there two? Are there two? No, there's only one. I just kept seeing it. Okay, interesting. It took me an embarrassingly long time because you kept overthinking it. Oh no, Noah. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Oh. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. So I need to keep the picture up. I guess the problem is... Yeah, because the... Okay, so I have some thoughts. Get ready for more thoughts. Oh, there was an ad. Fuck. Damn it. I wanted to maybe take a break after this one, but the ad is playing. Oh, it's also like weirdly it was like the 30-minute ad because it was still broken. Okay. Okay. So I have some thoughts. It says observing an image of it is the same as observing it. Does this count? I think it can't for the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which has like the rotating thing. That doesn't seem to count as observing it. And even observing that thing doesn't seem to behave in a quantum manner. It seems to just track where the quantum moon is. So my issue... I'm thinking. Okay, so we have the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, which tracks which planet the quantum moon is on. Let's presume for a moment that that is not quantum behavior. That somehow it knows which planet it's on, but the moon is still... Well, it's unable to... How does the quantum shit work is my problem. If we're measuring which planet it's on, then it has a deterministic motion. If we know that it's on this planet, it orbits the planet like fucking normal, I think. If that's the case, then knowing which planet it is on is the same as looking at it. Should be, but it's not. It isn't, at least from what we've seen. The shuttle that brings us to the quantum moon, maybe the idea is we need to get the moon overhead and take a picture of it and then go. But then what's the third thing for? I still don't know. I think we still don't have what we need. I'm sorry, Elaine. I'm sorry. I think we still don't have everything that we need. Video game logic? I mean, the thing is, like, I'm trying to figure out what the rules are for the video game, because they're not the same as quantum rules. Like, for many reasons. You have to stare at the thing rules, but they're using quantum, and that's fine. Whatever. But what are the rules? So, like, we don't have everything we need, I don't think. I don't understand how to keep the moon on Brittle Hollow, because it's not enough to take a picture of the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. What it might be enough to do is to take a picture of the quantum moon from Brittle Hollow. That is true, Fee. It is false and misleading. It might be enough to do that. And that might keep it on Brittle Hollow, at which point I can look overhead to see. But then the quantum shuttle has 3 things on it. Okay. One other thing about this planet, they said the other shards have something to teach you. So we've already learned something from the shard at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, of course, I guess. Like, we've already done that. There is also the shard which is on Timber Hearth, which we have not messed around with. And those might be the only shards. There might be another shard somewhere else. There might be a shard on every planet. I could search for quantum fluctuations. So that is finding the island shard. Maybe I'll do that. Okay, but I think it's time to get out of this island. Okay, I think I go back. I wasn't planning on doing this right now, but all of a sudden, it's our plan. Okay, there's nothing like up here either. Okay, I just wanted to see. Alright, I'm gonna go to Timber Hearth. Going 500 meters a second. I don't want to hit Brittle Hollow, so I'm gonna go try to learn about the other quantum thing. Detour should be the name of the game. It does feel like that times like this. Maybe up it a little bit. Okay. That's the observatory. We don't want to be there. I forget exactly where it was. What's this? What is this? Have I been here? And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the Deep Space Satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Venture has... Ah, they're printing! Here they come! Stars above, would you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow. And look there. That's Hollow's lantern. And there's Giant Steep and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images, and in color no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timber Hearth look tiny from... Hold on, what's that? That can't be right. That's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. So this has the Quantum Moon on Giant Steep. Is this the interloper that I was talking about? No, the interloper's there. What is this? This is Timber Hearth and the Addle Rock. So all this is normal. The interloper's on all the things. Dark Bramble. Quantum Moon is moved here. What is that? Is that us? Oh, no, that's the Addle Rock. Quantum Moon's there. Which planet is this? Oh, hi. Looks like Gabbro made it to the thing. What are they freaking out about? Do we have Giant Steep in this one? We do. How many planets do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many planets are in our solar system here? Hourglass, Twins, Brittle Hollow, Dark Bramble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the Interloper. So is that what they're freaking out about? Maybe. Is that the eye of the universe? Maybe. Okay, but what is this? Deep space radio. Okay, so this is where the pictures are coming from, I guess. Is there any way that I can interact with this? Maybe I should go talk to Gabbro, since Gabbro did make it out there. Oh, I could have fallen down there. Would have been cute. All right. Random detour. I had not been here yet. I didn't even know this existed. I was looking for the Grove. I think it's in here. Is this the Quantum Grove? No, this is where the thing is. Should I tell people Feldspar's alive? Maybe. Okay, I need to get a little bit higher before it's in here. you a quantum? You are a quantum shard. What's up, Silkanet? How's it going? Bought the DLC and installed Outer Wilds, so you won't stay for long? Okay, go play some Outer Wilds. But I appreciate you dropping in. Other shards each have something to teach you, it said. The quiet shade, it's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade. In the ancient glade, across old bark, the quiet shade, it's always dark. This is moving. The quiet shade, it's always dark in the ancient glade, across old bark. It has a different... Is there only one? Shit. I'm doing things. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Mallory, told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. Imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. I was watching them once during rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? Shares similar formations and strata? This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe from this native species, we'll work from there. Site 2B is safe. Clea says we'll continue to monitor activity and its effect on life here. Whew. So that was not at all what I expected to do on this loop. Not even a little bit. Completely unrelated to all the things I was trying to do. What the hell do I do now? I feel like I need to go look at this fucking new quantum shard. Shouts to the quantum moon at Giant Steep at the moment. 4 detours of recursion in at this point. Yep. All right, I think I want to take a break before I do the next round, though. Oh my god. What is this game? Okay, I went to the fucking thing with the quantum thing, and I was like, this is supposed to teach me something. What's this sign doing? It's popping around. That's weird. And then I was like, well, I guess I could jump down this when it's not exploding. And then I did, and it was a whole thing down there. Like, there's all sorts of lore down under the geysers. So now I want to go explore that. I need a break. I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to run some ads while I'm gone. I'll switch to my VRV scene. Nadava, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, guys. Encourage you all to take a break. When I come back, we will continue and do our next loop. See you all pretty soon. All right, I am back. Hope you all had a good break. Okay. That was quite a loop. That was quite a loop. Oh, we got to figure out what we're doing. Okay. Let's roast a marshmallow, friends. So I think I want to do more Timber Hearth stuff, I guess. It's a little bit weird because, like... So, like... Oh, no, those aren't the ones that I want. Those are the ones I'll want. So they're, like, across the... Okay. Across the planet. Tested your thing. Now you know. I missed what you were testing, but I'm glad that you now know. GG's. Okay, so it's in there. So let me land over here. Oh, one in my suit. I do wonder if you just die immediately if you do that on a non-hospitable planet. So this, I think, was the thing that tells us about the Quantum Grove. Or have I been here? I think I have been here. I think this is what tells us about the Quantum Grove. Yeah, detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. Very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason they're probably related. Don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it. Hopefully studying the signal. Yeah, okay. So, like, we definitely want to get going over here doing this. It's interesting that this, like... is so far down. Like, oh, there is another way in. Fun. Okay, so we know we can go in here. Allie coming in with the raid. Allie, spoilers, I think. Don't spoil yourself, etc. Okay, so there was a way down if I just went this way. What's up, Quack? Hi, bye. Yes, don't spoil yourself, Allie. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How did the Have a Nice Death go? Hope it was good. If you ever have intentions of playing this game and you have not yet played it, now is a good time to leave. But yeah, this game is a game with lots and lots of knowledge-based progression. So watching this game, if you haven't played it, will mean big time spoilers, and it'll kind of ruin the experience for your playthrough. You've explored some of this area. I think you still probably want to head out, because I don't know exactly what you've explored. It could be you've explored everything here, but I think that I have probably later game knowledge that I might be talking about. So who knows? Gonna insta alert to dodge spoilers. By dodge spoilers, I mean continue scouring the internet for Tears of the Kingdom spoilers instead. God damn it, Quack. All right, have a good lurk. Have fun with all the Tears of the Kingdom spoilers. By the way, I don't want to know literally anything, not even a single bit. Don't bring me these spoilers. Yes, no, thank you. Okay, I'm excited for the game. I'm very excited for the game. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I'm going in blind, so. But yeah, anybody who's coming on the raid and has played Outer Wilds, you can use !log to see what my progress has been, and you can use !OW Discord, thank you, Club, for using it, to go ahead and check out a place where you can talk with spoilers. This chat, obviously, no spoilers, no backseating. I am exploring, we're doing things, it's crazy, it's fun. Gonna work on making Elden Ring bingo board harder. Let's go, Ali. Good luck with it. I hope it's fun. I'll have to get back in on that at some point in the future. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Ali. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Even joke spoilers can be spoilers. Even spoilers like, haha, you know, XYZ ridiculous thing happens, which is obviously a joke, can be a spoiler because it means that I know for sure that that won't happen. Even if you think it's ridiculous, such a thing can be a spoiler. So I don't want anything like that. Don't take it personally if your mods delete your message. They're just trying to keep me safe and keep this playthrough pure. But yeah, all right. I'm going to do a little bit of exploration around here. Catch you later, Ali. Bye. Okay, so did we identify this signal as something specific yet? I don't think so, right? Okay, Grove Shard. That's great. But, like, what's the plan here? Perhaps the plan is to do what we did. Why did I put it away like an idiot? Where'd it go? There it is. This is like such a weird thing, right? So basically I want this rock to maybe spawn in front of this. I'm not sure that it can. I'm not sure that it can. Maybe I need to fix the shard. And get the signpost to move. The shard seems to be able to go anywhere. Shit, I need to look at the photo. Oh my god. That's not gonna work because now it can't spawn there. The other thing is that this, like, maybe I don't want it here because it doesn't have the proper fucking, like, what phrase do I need, you know? I feel like I'm still missing something about this. Oh, hold on. We got them both on the same line, but does that help? It's interesting that that doesn't... Why did I do that? Why did I put it away? Oh my god. Well, we know it can spawn here. I don't know if it helps if it spawns here, you know? This is the thing. It's always dark, the quiet shade. Why is this not moving? I think that this is the proper ordering of whatever is happening here. The quiet shade in the ancient glade. It's always dark across old bark. Definitely seems better. I mean, it could also be... It could be some other orientation with the rhymes on 1 and 3 and 2 and 4 instead of on 1, 2, and 3 and 4. I don't know. It's a problem. I don't know what I'm doing with this, I guess, is the issue. And I don't really have a hint to it at all. Maybe I just go back down here for a bit, see what I can get going. See, like that? Oh, that puts me out here. Okay. So this is the one that sucked me in. Okay, we read all of this. This is like them watching life develop. Oh. Ow. Well, I hope this is water. It is! Okay. So this is where we were. And now we know we can find ourselves getting flown out. Well, I guess I might need to, honestly. Just to get out. I thought that maybe there'd be something else in here. Or around here. Yeah, I think we have to ride the geyser to get out. Which makes sense, I suppose. Oh. Okay. And this is like the ruins. Like, we've been here. Yeah, and then this was Site 2B. And this we've been in. Yeah, this is this whole thing. Okay. And this is the one where they were like, yeah, this is good. Let's get all this so that we can build the Ash Twin thing. Everyone was happy. Okay, so we're still, like, not understanding something fundamental in terms of how yeah. So yeah, we're still missing something pretty fundamental in terms of how this Quantum Grove works. It's also unclear to me if there's quantum shards on other planets. Because it said each one has something to teach you. Amazing, Bingo. Okay. Totally fine. I guess we didn't go in this. Or did we? Is this just going to put me right back where I was? Oh, I think it is. So what does this connect to? It's clearly another geyser. I thought that the other one was like slightly further over. That's so cool. You can just see straight through to the black hole. Okay, so like... That's the Owl Rock. I was like, is that the quantum moon? Is that a geyser? No, that's a waterfall. Maybe I go look for the other geysers. There's some over here. But I think that those are the same as the ones... Maybe these are different. Maybe this is its own thing. Is this ice or water? It's behaving like a solid, but I'm not slippery on it. So we have 3 geysers. We wait on this one, and then we go in and see where it leads. No! Stop it! Leave me alone. I didn't think I'd be close enough for that. You bet this just poops me out of the Grove shard. It does. Alright, so there's not as much under here as I thought there might be. Okay, so I think we probably need to go... Maybe we need to talk to people on Timber Hearth, honestly. Nailed it. Because I don't understand what I'm doing here. Quiet shade. Across old bark, it's always dark. Like, what does this mean? Quiet shade. Across old bark, it's always dark. Like, we've got a bunch of old ass trees here. And And what's the quiet shade referring to? I feel like we're missing something. And why, like, there's no notes on this. Like, this is clearly created by some Hearthian. See, okay, to me, like, I think that it's possible for the thing to appear here. Why isn't it moving from here? Why isn't it moving from here? Because this is technically seeing it? Oh my god. That was technically seeing it. Okay, I wasn't quite right. I don't know if it can spawn anywhere, though. Like, I feel like it has a set number of spawn conditions. Or spawn locations, rather. That's pretty good. Oh, is there something about the way that this rock... Because it has so many different... It's not helpful, right? Did this tree just appear? Hi. I don't think so. I think I just moved. It's also interesting that this doesn't have any quantum fluctuations at all. It's only the shard. Which is apparently over there right now. I don't know the order this is supposed to be in. It does seem like there's supposed to be some order, but I don't know what it is. I think I'm gonna talk to some Hearthians on my next loop. You're gonna head to bed? Alright, no worries. Thanks for hanging out, Tough Racks. Appreciate it. Cross old bark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade, it's always dark. Like, it's unclear to me what order this should be in. We do have, like, arrows, you know? Wait a second, hold on. Is in the ancient glade and the quiet shade, do those always point in the same direction? I wanted to compare to a picture, but then it wouldn't have moved. Oh my god, move. So in the ancient glade and the quiet shade are both pointing right. Across old bark. So shade and glade are right, bark and dark are left. Is that always true? I think that's maybe always true. Okay, it's kind of dark across old bark right now. See, this is like nice. So maybe I needed in the right position to make that sign accurate. What is it teaching me? Oh, okay. Who will even talk to me about this is the thing. I think I want to talk to some Hearthians. See if I can't get any more information. God, it's only 6:30. It feels so much later. I just started so early. Does Chert exist? Where's Chert? I don't answer that. I think we might have met Chert somewhere. All right, let's stay here for a minute. I don't know if Chert exists. Is Chert dead? Who knows? I couldn't possibly tell you. Okay, don't care about you. Is Chert on one of the planets? Okay, so like the dialogue here doesn't seem to have changed. All of this is like kind of interesting. There's nothing. Oh, wait, I can use the satellite camera? Oh, it's this one that's over here. That's not helpful, right? So we've already explored all of this. Geysers, conveniently not hitting the satellite. I thought this was going to be the deep space camera. How's it going, Marl? Launch pad is flammable? Huh, you didn't realize that? Should I jump down these, actually? I guess I could. I should probably do this with the suit on. Yeah, I should do that with the suit on. I was like, we're semi-aquatic. How long can I breathe underwater? Found out the answer to that real quick. Maybe I can eat a jellyfish if I take my suit off before getting out of the ship. I think that just leads around, though. It didn't look like there was anything down there. Yeah, those were not great noises. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get my suit and then I'm gonna go do things. Bye. Oh, also, wait, hold on. I could read the ship log. Let me like actually do that. Whoops, that's not the ship log. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that I hadn't read. Okay. Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock in this grove that moves when I'm not watching it. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Alright. Tower of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge a nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. The nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. That's what I'm trying to do. Trying to learn those lessons. Radio tower. A radio tower designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. Okay, yeah, I should go back to Gabbro, who I believe was the one who was tasked with fixing that whole situation. Yeah, let me just... Can I just, like, jump off the launch pad? Which way is the observatory? There it is. Nailed it. What if there's something in the 0G cave? That would be kind of funny. Do I have anything more to say to you? Oh, I can say, okay, I found feldspar. You found feldspar? And they're in dark bramble? Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place. With all haste, I'll radio Gossin and have them prepare a ship. It should really be Gossin who brings feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. Shirts on the Hourglass Twins. Okay, Rubek's on Brittle Hollow and Gabra's on Giant Steep. Okay, very funny that that's still the dialogue, even after I found feldspar. I didn't realize that I'd be able to tell them. Alright, well, let's get on out of here. I wanted to figure out where Chert was. I think I should go find Chert on the Hourglass Twins. I wonder if I can get up there. Wait, is the launch thing gonna be down? Am I stuck here? It's actually very funny. Shit. Okay, hold on. I need to figure out a way back up there. There's a lot of feldspar in when feldspar is being feldspar, you know? Really got a feldspar. How do I get up there again? Oh no. I'm the smart person. I don't think I can make that, even with the jetpack. From like up... Oh, you know what? I bet from up there I can make it. Or maybe I can just jump onto the... Yeah, let's just jump up there. It'll be fine. Oh, well, this was luckier than it should have been. Okay. Yeah, fuck, I missed. Damn it. Alright, well, we're gonna try to make this. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Just a quick refuel. Alright, Hourglass Twins, here we come. I forget where Chert is. I know I've met Chert. Just a tiny bonk. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hourglass Twins are generally... Well, they've probably moved by now. Fuck, where am I? Oh, there they are. Chert's definitely on Ember Twin. Gonna go eat dinner? Alright, sounds good, Gwen. Yeah, I should be going for several more hours, so... unless you take a real long dinner, I should be around. Alright, where's Chert? Where are you at, Chert? There you are. Oh yeah, okay. I see your little grove. Where am I? Okay. What's up, Anne Rose? How's it going? What's up, Chert? Goodness, it's you. I have a question for you. Okay, I found something, maybe. What? Literally nothing? I can't tell you anything? I've done so many things on this goddamn planet, and I can't tell you a single one of them. Alright. Quantum fluctuations. Is there one on... Oh, the cave shard. We didn't learn a lesson from the cave shard, did we? Alright, well, while I'm here... Is that Chert's? This is Chert's. This is not mine. I think I'm going to try to go to the Ash Twin and test my theory. They should let me into the other people's ships. Unidentified signal nearby. Is it Chert? Oh my god, it is Chert. Okay, let me, like, go and identify the signal officially. Chert. Alright, I'm going to the Ash Twin and testing my theory. I hope I don't, like, crash into the Ash Twin. I've done that before, like, tried to take off from a planet and just immediately crashed, which is very funny when it happens, but also, like, not great. Obviously. Okay. So it's here. It's this one. Oh, it might be too tall already. Rough landing, but I'm gonna hurry. Yeah, too much already. Damn it. So my theory was, what if there were sand, basically? You know? Because it would allow me to just walk through here. What if sand? Like, I could just walk through there, you see? And around and then get into that. I think it would work. I think it will work. And then I can get in, maybe, question mark. We'll see. Don't answer that. Fuck, dude, what do we do now, then? There's not a quantum fluctuation on this, is there? Cave shard. The fact that the cave shard is the thing is, like... Maybe there was something I needed there. I know that I haven't done a lot of exploration over in the thing. I think we gotta reset this loop. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Let's reset the loop. I'm gonna go test out this thing because I don't know what I'm doing with the quantum stuff and I'd rather just, like, reset the loop. You know what? Well... I pressed A as like a boost, and it does not boost when you're in a thing, for the record. Sun time, yeah. Okay. Like, yeah, I don't know if there was a point to the cave shard, if I needed to learn something from it. Do I need to learn something from all the shards before I can go and take my pilgrimage? Or is the quantum imaging thing enough? I feel like the quantum imaging thing is not sufficient. Like, I don't know what I'm doing still to get the thing working. There is also another gravity cannon on the Hourglass Twins, so that seems kind of like a thing. Oh, they're called Hourglass because sand flows between them. I'm very smart. What's up, Gage? How's it going? It's one way to reset. I mean, I didn't know of a faster way to die. So we yeeted ourselves into the sun. It's fine. It was great. Alright, I'm going straight to the Ash Twin today. I am enjoying. I'm having a pretty good time. I haven't... So, like, okay, one of the things I was trying to do did work, and that's exciting. However, I still don't know what I'm doing now. Because, like, the one thing I was trying to do worked, but it didn't, like, I couldn't figure out how to progress. And then now here I am trying to figure out what I'm doing with this. We'll see. I do think the quantum moon is probably, you know, the way that I should be trying to progress. Has the sand not even started flowing? Dude, come on. Hurry up. When does the sand start flowing? Does it not start until I land on one of the planets? Slightly rougher landing than I was hoping for. Come on me. That'll buff out. So true though. Okay, the sand has started to flow. Oh god. Oh no. Shit, I shouldn't have parked on the equator. Get me out. Okay. So that is the equator. I just want to kind of hover until I see the, like, where, whoa. What is happening? Why is it doing that? Oh, because of the other planet. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that's not the button. Jesus. I'm waiting to see until the towers are revealed, basically. This will be a loop where I do exactly one thing, if it works. I think that it is a thing that will work. Is that the thing I'm supposed to do? Who knows? But I think it will work. And we'll take that. Alright, are they gonna fucking start to reveal themselves at some point here? Got the sand coming again. I just want to identify the towers so I'm not like running around on the surface looking for it. But I haven't seen the towers yet. Maybe they're not here. Yeah, that's not the towers, that's the other thing. Oh, that looks like a tower. The start of a tower. Sour. Oh, that's it, that's it. That's the one I want. Hello, interloper. This one right here. Alright. This ship is gonna, like, disappear and go to the Ember Twin. That's fine. Actually, I'm also going to disappear and go to the Ember Twin if I'm not careful. Let me get off the equator. Hello, interloper. Just like a bit off the equator. Where did the towers go? Didn't I park right next to them? Am I blind? Oh, they're there? No, that's not. What? It's right here. It's just inside the thing. Okay. Okay, perfect. Perfect. This is what we want. 8-hour day volunteering. Oh, man. So if we're still striking, you get a day off tomorrow. That's good, at least. Okay, this was my plan. My evil plan. Nope, stop it. Yo, my plan worked! Let's go! Send me to the sun! This might take a minute. Send me to the sun! There's the sun. Send me to the sun! Still gonna take a minute. And... Joop. Joop. There's the joop. Okay. Okay, we're here. Don't fucking teleport back. What? Can I... What? Hello? How do I... There we go. $281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Holy shit. 6 minutes 44 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning. Opens emergency doors. Well. Can I get over there? I guess I have to try. I don't think so. How am I supposed to cross that? Come back! It doesn't let me lock onto it either, unfortunately. I don't know how I'm supposed to cross that. Maybe there was some way to go higher or cross it on the lower bit. It seems clear that I need to go there. Okay. I think we try again. It's surprisingly difficult to yeet myself into the sun whilst being right above it. I think we try again. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to cross that is the problem. So it is interesting. It says increased solar activity. Like, did we fire it into the sun? The orbital cannon? Also, 281,000 years ago? Is that how long ago the Nomai existed? Because, like, their skeletons are still there. They've been holding up pretty well, I'm not gonna lie. Is that the quantum moon? It is. Which we have had trouble. Anyway. How long does it take for human skeletons to degrade? I don't know the answer to that question. My lawyer has instructed me to say that. Yeah, I honestly have no idea. I would assume less than 280,000 years, though. 22 minutes if the sun explodes on time. True. Alright, so, like, once again... Let's go to the landing cam. We're waiting for the towers. Let me, like, maybe go to this view. Okay, so we've started the thing, so I'm just off the equator. So I just want to find where the sun tower is. Because we have a very small window. Like, we need to zoom. But my plan did work, which is exciting. It even got me to the damn planet. I just didn't know what to do once I was there. So once again, this loop, we're gonna do one thing, and it's go there and then hopefully figure out the rest. Okay, so there's the sun. All right. I think it's going to be another loop before we can get in. Yeah, let me actually go and restock and then come over. Just so that I'm sure. It's not like a huge difference, but if it's another, you know, an extra 30 seconds, then like, we'll want that. Need a little bit more time. I think it's right here. Shouts the interloper. I see the crack right there. Why couldn't I see that when I freaking went there? Oh, that's maybe too high up. We need it to go a bit further down, right? It is here. What? Shit. Oh, nice, I can do that while on the thing. That was not a tree that's working. Shit. That's a lot of lost oxygen, honestly. Don't love that. Assume I know and remember nothing. Yes, true. Which is an accurate assumption, TBQH. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Nice. Okay. So now my problem. Well, I have many. One is that all the oxygen is broken here. Like, how am I supposed to cross this? Oh god. Oh god. Immediately? No. Shit. Oh, let me in, let me in. Fuck. Oh god. No, no! I thought that would grab me. Oh my god. Pi, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. I'm not so sure that science ever compels you to explode the sun, Pi. Idea. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Idea. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Oh my fucking god, dude. They can't stop making puns. They are physically incapable of not making puns. They have to do it. It's part of their upbringing. Oh, it's one of the memory statues, dude. Can this one fucking... trigger so that I can get double memories? Is there nothing up here? I thought I saw something from across the way. I guess not. Where did I launch my scout? How is it 80,000 kilometers away? Okay, I guess there's nothing up here. Okay. I'm gonna go down. Oh, wait, this is where I came in, isn't it? Is it? No, it's not. This is a different room. Another statue. These ones are not triggered. On a projection room. Oh my goodness, okay. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star. 2 minutes 48 seconds. Oh my god. Star has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Well, that'd be great if I, Ash twin projection stone. Okay. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start it. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I heard for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow. We're as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay. That's very interesting. Oh, it puts me in this. God, I almost walked off the edge there. Okay. The sun and the eye balanced. I don't know that I'm going to be very successful in evacuating here, so I think I'm going to be consumed by the sun. How long until this goes? A minute 30? I don't know. Why do all of these exist? Like, it's so strange. This is the third one. And again, 3 are on. Is there anything to these markings that are lighting up? I don't think so. This is very unclear. Sounds like the sun may be coming for me. I mean, I guess I can see if I can evacuate, but I really don't think I can. Because, yeah, we'd have to make it back over there, which, I mean, I don't know. Well, we're going to die in 40 seconds if I don't do it anyway. Maybe I can evacuate. Watch me die, like, right now. Wait, I'm stuck here anyway. Oh, no, I'm not, because I can walk out this door. Ooh, okay. I guess we're fine. Okay, so it's pointing me back to the interloper now. Alright, well, how far away is the interloper? Oh, pretty fucking close. Is that about to go around the sun? No? It's kind of hard to tell. So I think what they decided is that they didn't have enough energy. So that's definitely where we want to go. They decided that they didn't have enough energy with the sun station. So instead they worked the orbital cannon to do it. Love it. Because the orbital cannon, I guess, had more energy. Okay, I thought that this was, you know, what we needed, but maybe it isn't. Okay, shit. It said on that sunward facing side. Where's the sun? Is that always facing the same way, though? I don't think so. Like here, there's sort of too much that's... I really thought that this would be the crack. Last time I think we looked on the North Pole. Didn't find anything. So this is like the far side. Okay, so sun is there. So yeah, this is the one that faces the sun. But it's not here. There's nothing here. Unless this melts. Does look like there's more kind of around, more potential cracks. But it does seem like this is where it's supposed to be. It's still true that I'm basically... God damn it. Getting out of this little thing is like very annoying. Yeah, the sun is basically directly overhead. So it's got to be here. This is the sunward facing side, I guess. But I don't see anything that isn't just this. And this is nothing. Damn, thanks for the follow. Oh. Unless it's not nothing? Unless it's melting slowly? Or, like, maybe I'm far away from the sun now, so the ice came back up? And maybe when we're close to the sun, this goes down. That definitely looks like everything. I don't know how long we have before the cycle. I feel like this is the same level it was, but maybe I'm wrong about that. This definitely feels like the fissure that they were referencing, because it is the sunward facing side. I'll get one more oxygen and fuel refill before I wait down in the fissure. God damn it. Okay. You have to go out like a particular way. I have to go backwards to get out. Maybe it is dropping. Honestly, hard to tell. Actually, there we go. This will be how I tell. How far below that scout is it? Welcome in, Strange Pie. I don't know how close to the sun we're gonna get. I mean, the sun engulfs the sun station like kind of early in the cycle, but not like so early that I... What? Hello? Hello? What on earth happened? What pulled me off? Was it Giant's Deep? Did the gravity of Giant's Deep get me? I wonder. Well, we'll see if I can get back. I doubt it, but you never know. Looks like it hasn't really changed anything, though. Am I actually able to get back? Well, guess I got too close to the sun. All right, let's check our ship log. It does seem like the interloper is where we go, but like, I don't know what the situation is with it. That loop was a whirlwind of emotion. We had a time. I thought I was gonna make it back to the thing, but then it just at the last minute was like, no. Okay. Really? That's all. That's all that updated, huh? Alright. Sun Station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the Sun Station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the Sun Station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the Sun Station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Oh, and the Nomai mines. Okay, interesting. The Nomai discovered a species of four-eyed semi-aquatic life forms in the waterways near the mine. That's us. That's us. We are those life forms. All right, where's the interloper? It's here. Fissure in the ice on the sunward side. How far away is the interloper right now? It's very far away. I feel like we should get it while it's close to the sun, but I feel like I'm going to get sucked into the sun if I do that. So I have to get it before then, maybe. I don't know, the comet doesn't get sucked into the sun, why should I? If I'm going with the comet, I should also be in orbit around the sun. I don't know. Will I be able to intercept it before we hit the sun? Maybe. Wait, what? Oh god. Okay. I wonder if I'd put on autopilot if it would have just yeeted me directly into the sun. That would have been pretty funny. Spider skip's now greater than 50%. Let's go. So like we're not gonna hit the sun, right? Fissure in the ice. And that's not it. Alright, well, we're going to be close to the sun. If we get yeeted off, then we'll know that this is not the way. Where's the sun? Okay, let me, like, not just jump. So this is the sunward side. You know? Here. These are rocks. It's had a fissure in the ice. That's it. Let me in. Oh my god, okay. Bye. So all of those look okay. I need to be a little more careful. But that is, in fact, where we need to go. So we go back. I think I want to take a break after this loop. We'll see what happens. Alright, interloper, here we come. So we know we just can be on the interloper, and then when it gets close to the sun, it will open. Look at this tiny little guy. Try not to hit anything. Too much momentum. I want to go to this side of Dark Bramble, but maybe I should use it for a slingshot instead. Now we can do it. .600 meters per second is a lot. Let's slow it down a bit. God, I'm about to go past a planet. Let me just get in this. Just be sure that we kind of stay on track. We don't get pulled into Brittle Hollow. Okay. Okay, now we know that this is going to open. I need to be careful with my ice movement. Good. It's basically similar to the zero-G stuff. Your stream is causing him to be locked out of the bedroom. Oh no. There's a recording. Oh my god. I missed this. Okay. Hi, I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we'll lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. So we went down a different one last time. I don't know, like... Maybe it all leads to the same place. How am I supposed to know? Oh my god. So don't go down those. This place is so rude. You just get yeeted into fucking evil. Alright, we do one more. I wanted that to be the loop, but let's do this loop as well. Since we didn't get very far in that loop. I wonder if time pauses while we roast marshmallows. You'd think at some point I would learn how much we need to turn when we get in this thing, but oh, not yet. Alright, back to the interloper. What is ghost matter? Ghost matter is like basically just like evil poison rocks. I think is the only way I can describe them. Yeah, invisible stuff that kills you. You need to use, like, if you take pictures of it, you can see it in the pictures. So that's why I keep taking pictures. Yeah, it's like radioactive. Oh wait, I'm still 15 kilometers away. Okay, let's pump those numbers up. They're venomous rocks. Travel music is pretty good. Pretty cool to see this not really moving, but then Dark Bramble moving in the background. Stay in the ship until we pass Brittle Hollow, even though it doesn't seem like this will pull me off based on the previous things. Okay. I guess I need to be careful. So I'm not going to go... This is the sun. So I'll go down the left passage because that seemed correct. But it's almost like trial and error, and I don't love that. Can you insta-die from radiation? Yes, you can. Radiation can kill you very quickly because it can rip apart cells. But yeah, it needs to be like in high doses or like very high. Like, if it's very high frequency, then yeah, it can kill you. See, like the fact that, okay, we went down this last time and it seemed to work out pretty well. Let's just go down here. Let's try to slow ourselves down. then we know... Okay, so we can't go down there. God. I don't love this. Okay, so we can't go this way. I thought this was a different passage, but it's not. It's the same one. Wait, no, but this is... Is this different? This is different. There's no ghost matter here. No, no, no. This is where we were. Okay. So we try to go down this instead, but this will lead to the same place, I assume. Yeah, and you can see already ghost matter. So neither of those leads us anywhere good. Wait, hold on. Is there a fuel tank? No. Okay. When we tried to get down the other one, we died. Let's not do that. Fuck. That's gonna kill me. Where am I supposed to go? Shit, dude. I mean, this seems like the best option. Oh, I guess instead of going down this, I could have shot a scout down it. Like, that's definitely ghost matter. I don't see a way around it. Is this the way? Strange Pie, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. So, I mean, it seems safe enough. Except I'll, like, die. I guess there's no other option, though. Alright, we try it. The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather, the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but that's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is it? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system and almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle, right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I'll learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct some shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Well, don't love that for me. This looks like it maybe did rupture. Oh no, that's... what? There's like a little pocket of it. And also it's coming from there. Or wait, was that just what it was? Or is there no pocket? Huh. So that's filled. Oh, right there. Oh, that's how I got it in. Sure. So is that everything on the interloper then? Maybe. Shit. So like I could go back, but I kind of want to see if there's anything else. So this is where I came in. All the other entrances to this look like they came with so yeah, it looks like it did rupture. No, so yeah, what is... Oh, that's just a hole at the other side. Okay. Yeah, and that's the only way out, it looks like. Because all the other holes... There's 3 of them? Maybe only 2. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna try to leave. We'll see if I survive. It's not really gonna matter, I don't think, because even if I can get out, which seems unlikely, I'm not really gonna have anything else to do this cycle. Where does this go? It's in my name. Fuel level critical, just what I want to see. Is this somewhere new? Sounds like it, doesn't it? No, I think this is where we were. Yeah, this is. I need to hold left here. Okay. Oh, I won't even be able to get out, though. Because, like, the ice, yeah, the ceiling. Okay. Gonna suffocate just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here. Oh man, the ad's actually going already. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. We've made some good progress. I'm gonna read the log when I get back. I'll switch to my BRB scene. You won't be missing really anything. Want to take a short break from 8 to 8:45 while I teach a lesson. That's maybe slightly longer of a break than I'm planning, Eric. I'm sorry. Stupid piece of experimental science equipment ever made. It's so true. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll be back in a couple of minutes though, guys. I will switch to my BRB scene and let those ads run. When I come back, we're going to read the log and figure out what we're doing next. Because honestly, I don't know. I do not know. All right, be back in a minute. Alrighty, friends, I am back. Okay, there's a lot to unpack on what happened in that last loop. Let's go see what the ship log says, and then let's think about what we're doing. Oh, shoot. Okay, it worked. Nice. All right, let's roast a marshmallow first, though. We've got some options. I still need to figure out what's going on in Giant's Deep. I don't know. What's up, Hollow Knight? Welcome in. Okay. Ruptured core. See, like, how is there not more? How are there not more entries, dude? How is there more to explore? Where is this even? Alright, ruptured core. I found the 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. So that, I guess, was the extinction event of the Nomai? But then what happened with the whole fucking... Yeah, no, you should definitely head out then. You definitely should head out. Because there's massive spoilers happening here. This game is a game where knowledge is progression. So if you watch this game, you basically cannot play it with like any realistic, form of enjoyment. Sort of the entire game is figuring out what's going on, and if you watch a stream of it, then that will be ruined, basically. It's true, I had to erase my memory to replay this game blind again. Welcome in, old school lag, and yes, this is what I hear from quite a lot of people. Definitely recommend heading out if you plan on playing this game ever. These? Oh my god, I can look at these? I didn't know that I could look at these. Friends, there are so many fucking lines. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna look at a few of these, maybe. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna be spoiling absolutely everything. Not the most intuitive. It seems not. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Although that's pretty similar to what we'd already seen, right? Maybe I had already realized that. Where is this? Does that mark it? Oh. Okay. Where is it, though? Oh. It's on the interloper? Okay. I think I'm gonna go back there. Because it says there's more to explore, and I feel like we're maybe missing something. I may go and when I want to figure out the rest of the stuff, I might go and do looking at all those various lines. Just now realizing it's like one of those conspiracy string boards. Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. It's conspiracy. Yo, I'm going 1,000 meters per second. Hold on. Let's slow way the fuck down. Okay. We can approach again. I should also go to Dark Bramble and look for the third escape pod at some point, because I haven't done that yet, and that is something that I know. Is it like inside of the thing? Is that why I forgot about it? I guess it is. On the far side. Like, it's very funny because I clearly found it and explored it, but then didn't. Also, I feel like we recalled this from somewhere. Like maybe it wasn't on the interloper. Maybe we found it somewhere else. But I can't remember where. Look at that. This is what's more to record. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue... Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poki and I can continue to investigate the surface. Okay, so that I think was maybe the last bit that we hadn't done. We had recalled it from the gravity cannon on Ember Twin, is what we did. Okay, that's fine. Oh god, is our ship still attached to the planet? I hope so. But 150 meters seems kind of far. Oh boy, the sun's real close. Hi there, sun. Okay, so that's fine. Hello? I'm gonna check the log, but I think that was everything with that. Yes, okay. I found a Nomai shuttle completely encased in ice. Yeah, okay. Clary, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm while the other 2 explored the interloper. Okay, so that's what we were missing. And now we've done all of that. Okay, ocean depths. Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant Steep. The Nomai in the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current. We did all that. Okay, so we've done all of this. Feldspar hinted that a secret to reaching the core of Giant Steep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I'll want to look to the tail of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light. We did this, and then we found the frozen jellyfish. My problem is I don't know what to do with the jellyfish to get in there. Okay, I think I'm going to go to Dark Bramble and look for the third escape pod. Because it's something that we haven't done yet. and it's something that I know we need to do, or like I know we have reason to do, basically. Also, let me this is the one that we're going to want to look for. It's presumably in the core. Yeah, it is. Okay. So last time I was in Dark Bramble, I went with, like, I got out of my ship to go in. I don't know what I'm going to do this time. I think this time I'm going to try going in with the ship. If I can. I do worry because the ship is probably a little bit... What? Okay, so it's up there. I know that the idea of this place is... Shit. What happened? Well, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. We don't want to be loud, I think? Or we don't want to be, like, super fast? Oh, shit. Okay, let's stop banging into shit. Into one of these seeds we need to go. The planets are indeed very small and very close together. Okay, looks like there's another angler in here. Or that's the distress beacon? No, it's not. Come on, where is it, dude? There it is. A micro solar system? It kind of is, yeah. Which is very funny because, you know, I think it just wanted to, I don't know, it's kind of an interesting concept of like, what if physics were such that we could have a micro solar system, you know? Somewhere amongst all of this. I need to be careful not to crash into any of this, I guess. Oh, there it is. Can we get in like this? Yes. Nice, okay. Okay, Seka. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Eskal. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from the vessel. Oops. Now launching escape pod 3. Alert. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Warning. Navigation error. Life support error. Propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. I hate to say it, buddy, but they exited the pod. Oh, is this another? Din, there's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the 2 beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Escape hatch. That really, like, yeeted. Yote. Okay, so I guess we're following these to hopefully find the vessel. It's funny that I came here and found Feldspar immediately. Maybe after I find the vessel, I'll go talk to Feldspar again, see if he's got anything for me. Maybe he'll have something for Giant's Deep, honestly. I feel like I'm missing something. I never talked to him after I found the jelly, though. Oh, would you look at that? That looks like a whole bunch of dead Nomai. Seka, to any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. Seka, it's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed, yet the opening is too small for even a single Nomai to fit through, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon, we will be unable to hear it. Seka, there's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. Oh, they were, Seka. They were. Okay, so we can't actually hear it, which makes sense, given everything. Okay. That sure looks to be the vessel, right? Okay, now my problem is there's a big meanie somewhere around here. Also, I'm like not exactly thriving in terms of my oxygen. Let's go and refill if I can make it. And then maybe we take the ship over. Before I... Okay. Don't make any sounds. Would appear to be right past it, though, is the problem. Oh, is this not an angler? Seems that it's inside of this. That's an angler. That anglerfish. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Oh boy. Now there's two again. The last one was red as well. I don't know if that means that I should follow the red. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Perhaps red. Means that we'll be met with an anglerfish to start. It might have meant that. It might have meant that. So now the question is, because I don't have like a clean way back to the vessel. Okay, my marshmallow like wasn't moving at all, which is which is very unusual. Okay, which it's to the right one. That's where I need to rotate. I think I've been going left 3. Okay, so we've learned about escape pod 3. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. The survivors from escape pod 3 detected 2 distinct beacons from the vessel, as if it were in 2 locations at once. They abandoned the wreckage and attempted to return to the vessel. The survivors decided to follow the closer of the 2 vessel beacons due to their limited air supply. They planned to leave a trail of lights behind them in case someone heard their distress signal. The survivors from Escape Pod 3 followed one of the 2 vessel beacons to a small dark bramble seed where they could go no further. The Nomai could faintly hear the vessel's beacon from within the seed, but the opening was too small for a single Nomai to fit through, much less an escape pod. The vessel's beacon was dying and would soon be gone completely. If I launched my scout into the seeds, I could take photos of an enormous, derelict Nomai ship. I launched my scout into the seed at the Nomai grave and took photos of an enormous, derelict Nomai ship. Okay. So we do want to... So I think it is just in the red one. So I think that's fine. However, I seem to be met with an anglerfish, so I need to be careful. Also, welcome in Oscarvarium. How's it going? Alright, Dark Bramble's like over there. Oh man, what do I do? I feel like it's like, is it even helpful to find this? I mean, it must be, but like, is it? But like, it must be, but is it though? These are the questions I ask. Don't answer them. Tooth. 40 tooth. Okay, I'm gonna go and just kind of hope that by going to the red, we'll find the vessel. That's my hope. I don't think it's going to work, but that is my hope. That's what I'm going to attempt to do. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna have to go back to the distress signal and like figure it out from there, which is not fun. There's no teleport thing on Dark Bramble, right? They never made one of those. I'm going kind of fast, aren't I? Maybe I should just adopt Feldspar's strat. Go real fast and just hope they never catch you. What is that? That's not an anglerfish, is it? That is an anglerfish. It's just the back of one. touch our controls. Just gonna float on by. Just casual like. The tiniest little boost is enough. Come on now. Oh, I love the Dom. Dang it, dude. That's tough. Because the problem is I was off target, so I had to correct. I wonder if I'm not in the ship. If I'm like on foot, you know? I wonder if that makes it work. Okay, so we're getting a couple of chomps. But we're gonna fix it. We're gonna go find the vessel. Because why not? I don't know what else to do, I'm gonna be honest with you. We've already been at the sun station. I need to get to the core. I think I need to talk to Feldspar again, maybe. I don't know if Feldspar's gonna tell me anything though. I don't know. Hey, let's go, Izzy. Nice. GG's. The thing about Feldspar is he doesn't know shit. Nah, I'm kidding. Feldspar just won't tell me anything. I was like, hey, how did you get to the core of Giant Steep? And they were like, fuck you. Figure it out yourself. And I was like, oh, well then. Yeah. Okay, we need to slow down. But not that much. The other thing is I can't like tell my relative speed when I'm in here. So I don't know like relative to the anglerfish how fast I'm moving. And they're pretty zoomy when they get zooming. Is there one right below me? I think so. Yeah, we go quiet. Not just quiet, silent. Watch this just be an anglerfish with the red thing. That would have been very funny, I will admit. Okay, I don't know if it matters. What? It's fine. Is this gonna touch it? Don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it. None of y'all need to move. We're doing great. Totally fine. We're going. We're going. I don't want to touch the controls. I don't want to touch anything. I'm just free floating to whatever the fuck this is. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Please. Okay. It's got to be here, yeah? Like, what is this? Is this not the vessel? Okay, if not the vessel, what the actual fuck is this? Fish right there. I really thought this would be it. What the fuck is this? Don't answer that, obviously. Buckyballs, so true. Well, shit, dude. That's an anglerfish. So now I don't know where I'm going because we don't have a signal. That's an anglerfish. Jeez. 43th. The 43th time. Let's go. Well, that at least leads somewhere. I guess I can go in there. I don't know where it's gonna lead. What? I have no idea where I'm going. The chat could see it, but not the streamer. Interesting. I feel like this just went in a loop. I think that's exactly what it did. Oh, my electrical systems are damn it. Okay, you know. Oh, it did go in a loop because the scout fucking hit me. That's so funny. what? I don't know what's happening. Okay, fucking velocity match. Okay, so I think my only, like, course of action here... Where the fuck am I? Okay. Is to look for the distress beacon, except why can't I... What? I'm confused now. Like, I think this loops, which is not what I want. Are there even anything else in here? Or is this just by itself? Maybe I'll start to understand the geometry of Dark Bramble a little bit. Oh, hi. So, okay, I think what I have to do is I have to go... You know what I could do is launch scouts. You gonna come meet me? I wonder if they'd chase the scouts. They might chase the scouts. Let's find out. They would not chase the scouts. They would chase me. And eat me. Okay. I think we go back and we do the thing properly because it's apparently not following the red that gets me to the vessel. I don't know what the hell the red thing is. Yeah, I'm trying to find the vessel. I found the distress beacon, but then I died when I tried to actually get to the vessel. So I didn't want to have to shoot another scout into the... I didn't want to have to shoot another scout into the thing. But I think I have to do that. I think that's the only way I can find it again. So, we'll see. Anglerfish, I love these these reactions. Is there anything new? I don't think so. Okay. All right, yeah, let's do it. Let's search for the distress beacon. And we'll go that way. It did seem like that was sort of successful. Like, it wasn't too hard to get to, at least. The problem was, as soon as we entered the red, it was like 3 fucking anglers right at the entrance. So I need to be careful not to move when I enter. I should maybe shoot a scout in and see if I can see what's going on. Oh, but if I shoot a scout in, I'll lose my scout. So I can't do that. Yeah, I don't know. What's my theory? Oh boy, I don't even know anymore. I had plans, I had thoughts. We still got questions. I don't know exactly how we're getting to the the vessel. Why don't I have, like... Oh, wait. Okay. So that's the one we want to go to for the distress beacon. Finding the vessel was, like, not even part of my plans when I started the day. I still don't know how to get to the core of Giant's Deep. Maybe I should get back to, what's his name? Feldspar? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, asking what the current objective is totally fine. But yeah, I do quite a lot of pondering. We have many thoughts. Where is it? I have like large things just sort of floating around. Oh yeah, you can use yeah, thanks Gwen for linking the log. Yeah, you can see what's in my log. There's quite a lot. So like most recently I was doing a few things. Why does it seem like the camera's off? I don't know what's going on. It's fine. I was doing a few things that were sort of aimed at sort of the overarching goal of figuring out what happened with the orbital cannon and everything. Let me get out to go and shoot a thing in, because I don't want to have to navigate this in the ship. Maybe I should be in the not in the ship. I wonder if I'm quieter, you know? Probably, right? All right. Nailed it. Okay. Okay. So that's fine. This should be hopefully enough for us to figure it out. So we got the scout there, and then we got the one over there. So we want to go into the red, and now I need to be careful when I'm going into the red. What's up, Eric? You missed me getting eaten by anglerfish about 1,000 times, so if you consider that fun, then yes, you missed a lot. I personally don't consider that very fun. So no. No, it is actually pretty fun. I like trying to avoid these anglerfish. It's one of the, like, truly challenging navigational things in this game, I think. Jesus. Okay. I don't see any other... Alright, I'm just gonna kind of start cruising. No, okay, it's just... It's fine. So I think that those anglers in there are real. I should be zooming past them. Spoopy fish indeed. I also don't know like how far I need to go, you know? So I think we know that if we reach the red, then we're okay to move again, but that there's like a number of fish that are kind of nearby. Oh boy, I did not mean to do that. I meant to do the free looking thing, but it's okay. Okay. So we've been in this room, but we didn't know how to progress. So let me try to go toward the scout pretty cleanly. Let me fix my trajectory and just like cruise. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna hit that. Am I gonna hit it? Am I okay? Maybe I'm okay. God. This place is large. I need to course correct just a little bit. The music changed. I don't hear any anglers. And there's the vessel. Oh my god. Terrifying. Completely terrifying. I wonder how many of my 22 minutes I've used. Oh, is that a fourth escape pod? Alright, let's get out. Maybe not. I think it's just the vessel. Okay, what are these lights? Where do they read? Oh, shit. I'm not using any of the right things. God, everybody died here. Jeez. Okay. I hope I haven't used too many of my minutes. Trees detected. Let's go, dude. Oops. What is this? Shit. I just want to stand. Why can't they have their damn gravity things? What's the idea with this? What? Okay, what? Okay, I don't know what this is. God. Combining moving these with like trying to move around is so rough. Oh my god. Okay, there's something to read up here. Please. Just let me read. This I know how to do. Alright. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We're abandoning the vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight-capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Okay. Oh my god. There's more over here. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know that you will be on your own. Kanna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It seems to me that the old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kanna. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. Curious. Oh my god. It's so hard to navigate like this. Nope, wrong one. What do you mean velocity matched? So, like, looking at this... I feel like it should be telling me something. Do I need to be further back? If it's telling me anything, I don't know what it is. God. I'm gonna run out of fuel at this rate. Jesus. They have a lot of these kinds of drawings, but I don't know if this like means anything to me. Like maybe if I figure out the puzzle that's down there, it will. Jeez, dude. It's very irritating trying to move in this space. Okay, so that's like nothing is happening. this activates that puzzle, but I don't understand it. There are, like... Unless I just need to go out. Okay, shush. Okay, so this is how we started, I guess. And then, like, what does all this do? Or should I have activated all of them? Should I have activated some of them according to the lines that we see? But, like, that doesn't seem correct. It's weird that we create, like, lines, too. Like, I can do this, but, like, what good is that? Is there any point in... Alright, to me it seems clear that I'm missing something in here. What is this? Pick up what? Warp core? Oh, Jesus, that's not good. What am I supposed to do with a warp core, dude? Should this somehow be telling me? Oh my god. This... Should this somehow be telling me, like, how the lines need to be or something? What am I gonna do with the warp core? This would have walked up. So I know they wanted the warp core. They were thinking of coming back here to get it. They were worried about the anglerfish. I gotta be careful not to use too much oxygen in this section. Let me try to restock on that. Let me go back to my ship. So I can get more fuel. Bonk the body. I have a warp core, whatever good that's going to do me. Let's see if there's anything else to explore. Like, maybe there is something down or across. Sure looks like something is over. That's another escape pod, but it looks like this one didn't get off the ground. Oh no! Fuck, dude. Getting here was so painful. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, let's see if there's anything I can do. I'm sure it's gonna be like, there's more to explore here. No shit. There's some puzzle I couldn't figure out. So I'm guessing that we, like, will get a hint to that puzzle. Maybe I should finish exploring the fucking hanging city, you know? Maybe there's information about this shit there. Maybe I should have thought about that before I came to this vessel. Oh, shit. This warp core sure is useful. Oh god, how does that rotate like that? What's this? What's this? What's this? Oh god, is this going to be readable? Is there going to be something to read there? Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Explodey. Well, I officially don't know. Looks just like the escape pod. Maybe gonna explode just a little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, we look at the log, but I don't want to go back there right now. The good news is I think I know where it is without having to shoot the thing in next time. I think I can go straight to the red and then go to all the way to the red and then turn right and then go, and it'll be there. Maybe. Alright, I'm going to read the ship log and then I'm going to think about what I want to do. Maybe I go back to Feldspar, honestly. Or maybe I go and... I don't know. Oh! Oh! Like, what? We can pick up the warp core? What use is that? Alright. Okay. Oh, I can even mark it on my HUD now. That's pretty nice. Okay, I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within Dark Bramble. I activated a three-sided pillar on the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. There's more to explore here. No fucking shit. Maybe I go back to the fucking hanging city, honestly. Like, we know that there's more to do there. Maybe they'll have information about that input device. Let's go to Feldspar before I do that. While I'm still in the dark brambledy kind of mood. I know, Nola. I'm like immediately... I'm like, I don't want to go back there. And then also immediately, let me go talk to Feldspar. But like, the thing is, I don't want to go back to the vessel, which is totally different than going back to Feldspar, a completely different individual. Totally different, completely different thing. Can you tell us what you think before looking at the log too? Yeah, yes. Okay, so now I'm wondering if the way to win the game. So, okay, I was musing at the start that, like, obviously the orbital cannon being shot is directly tied to the end of this particular solar system. They tried to induce a supernova with the sun thing, but couldn't. So my thinking is that they decided to use the orbital cannon instead, or like they had decided to do that. But then it seems like maybe they all got wiped out by the interlopers' basically explosion of ghost matter. I don't know. Kind of unclear on that one. So I don't yet know how the Nomai died, or like how much they were planning to, you know, be nice and evil and destroying the planet. So there's still sort of some open questions on that front. I need to find a way into the core of Giant Steep. It has to do with the jellyfish. Okay, we cruising. Maybe it's easy to get to Feldspar. Maybe it's completely free. Last time I did this, the first time I came to Feldspar, I did it without without having my ship. I got out of my ship to make this trip, and I got there with like no fucking oxygen. It was wonderful. Oh man. So I thought that maybe we needed to find a way to stop or intercept whatever was shot from the orbital cannon in order to save the solar system, but now I wonder if we need to actually, you know, get together with the other Nomai. All right, this one's nice and dead. Oops. Okay. I don't have my suit on. Of all the ways to die. So that answers my question. I asked the question, what happens if you jump out of this without your suit on? And the answer is you just die. You just immediately die. Oh, that's very funny. How surprised was Feldspar right then? I know. Somebody comes flying in. They're like, holy shit, there someone is. And then they just hop out of their fucking thing. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go return to Feldspar really quick. Makes up for somehow getting there with air the first time. So true. I was like milliseconds away from death the first time I made it to Feldspar. I was like, oh, I'm about to die. I guess I'll just book it. And just floored it toward Feldspar, toward the sound. And I was like, I hope to God this works. And it did. The gravity crystal saved my ass, and suddenly I had oxygen. Oh, good times. Thank you, Gawain, for the clip. I can't believe I just didn't have my suit on, dude. How? How did I manage that? I don't like how entering this thing is like is so like weird, you know? Okay. Shit. It's totally fine. That look back up to the ship, like, I can make it back in. I was like, I'll just use my jetpack booster, is literally what I thought. And then I remembered. I don't have a jetpack booster because I didn't have my suit on. Sometimes we're a little stupid. See, it like reorients you. It's a little bit odd. I don't like that this one is just sort of in the middle. Because there's a lot of anglers. What's up, Jet? How's it going? Outer Wilds has been going pretty well. Just switched to not watching since you haven't seen most of the streams, so on the slim chance of being able to play this, honestly, it might be a good call, yeah. Oh, that's a... I don't want that one. Shit. There's another one somewhere. Preserve your innocence, yes. It's so much better to do this without spoilers, for sure. Okay, now we're here. So this I don't think has any anglers in it. Famous last words, but I don't think it does. Yeah, even if you're not going to play it for 6 months or a year or whatever, like, it's better not to get spoiled on this game. But also play it now, and also stream it. Alright, so, we've made it, you know, to a pretty nice spot here. Hey, look, I'm wearing a suit. In the middle of streaming Stray? Okay, but have you considered streaming this instead? Whoa, where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever actually. All right. Let me guess, anglerfish? Heh, got it in one. Kind of hard not to once you've seen one of the fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. Plenty of fire to go around. Okay. Reach the core giant's deep. Okay, I think I've already done all this. Let me say I found something. Okay, I found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. Ha, so the old thing's still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash, you know. Pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Oh my god. Incredible. Getting motion sick just watching you move around, so you have to pass on a personal playthrough. Understandable, Zixter. I know a lot of people have issues with the motion sickness. Yeah, but even if you have to wait a couple of months, Jet, like, that's totally fine. Even if it's 5 years from now, if you get spoiled, there's no going back. Exactly. Parts that are the worst wouldn't change with any setting. Yeah, that's understandable. I do think it's better when you play versus watch for a lot of people, but it's totally understandable. Being threatened now, I flee for my life. All right, Jet. Yeah, take care. Definitely stay unspoiled. It's better. I'll catch you later. Thanks for popping in, though. Still, very cozy. God damn it. You're not going to tell me anything more about it? Ah, I found the anglerfish nest. Oh, is that what that is? That's what that is? Oh my god. So that's where the blasted things come from, is it? Stars above. If I still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show him what's what. Probably best to leave him alone, though, really. More trouble than it's worth to mess with the anglerfish. Okay, so we've already done all this. So I was able to tell you about this, but it wasn't helpful. Alright, let me go back out this way and go back to the ship. I don't know if there's anything for me out there, but... So we know we went through this. That looks like an anglerfish, doesn't it? Or is it a root? I think it's just a root. Crashed here. We went on through here and found the jellyfish. This takes me to another part of Dark Bramble somehow. Oh, 0.4x gravity. It's really low gravity. Where are we? Are we in Dark Bramble? Trip 4, entry, I'm gonna say not 1. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe jellyfish could be useful here too. How do I use these jellyfish to my advantage? How do I get their insides to, or their outsides? I already read this. Can I eat you? Is that the same as eating? It says I'm in Dark Bramble. I don't know where in Dark Bramble I'm supposed to be. Oh, I guess maybe just on one of the outside parts. Like, should I go down there? Is there any point in that? I don't think so. Like, the point of this is definitely the jellyfish. But why? Welcome in, Pudim. How's it going? It'd be so nice if we had weapons and I could shoot the jellyfish. I don't know what good that would do, but I could do it. Did I just turn around? I think I did. Oh, I have no idea where I am anymore. Both sides go to something. Some kind of foggy. Oh, no, okay, we're here. Oh god, where am I? Okay, past the ship is where we want to go. Yes, this is Outer Wilds, so if you have not played, I would definitely recommend you avoid spoilers. This game is very good, but will be ruined if you watch. So probably don't watch. Avoid the spoilers. Yeah. My knees flying up into the air. Okay. What good are you? See, that's like not very helpful. Why don't you have any information about this thing? Driving me crazy. What's up, Llama? How's it going? Lurking for hours in the state of fever dream, but you are now conscious. You love to hear it. Alright, well, shit. I don't know what I'm doing. The game is good, but my hopes and dreams have been shattered by Mr. Feldspar here not telling me anything I want to know. And I don't think we have time to do anything else this loop, so I don't know. Oh no, Llama. I'm sorry. I hope it isn't too bad. I know it's never exactly good. There are so many things to do. Alright, I think I'm gonna go back here. I think that's what my next loop is gonna be. I still don't know, like, what to do about the quantum moon or any of the quantum stuff. I never did finish that, I guess. Yeah, we did have the caves. Oh man. And there is a, yeah, I should go investigate that at some point. Okay. There's a lot of things to do. Oh, man. Mild so far, got Paxlovid because shitty immune system crew. Fingers crossed it remains that way. Yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully it's okay, Llama. That's rough. Thank you for the excellent sick bed entertainment. I'm glad I can help. All right. I think it might be looping time, friends. Oh wait, I know the best way to loop. I know the best way to loop, friends. See, last time it was just practice. Okay, but I think before my next loop, I want to take a break. That certainly works. It does, doesn't it? Okay. I think I want to take a break before my next loop. And then we'll have to figure out what I'm doing. All right, Merritt, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your night. All right. Nailed it. What happens if you don't extinguish your marshmallow? Okay, I think I'm going to take a break. I'm going to, I'm going to rent some ads. I'll switch to my BRB scene. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll pick it back up from here. Oh man, where do I go? What do I do? I have options, but I'm unsure. I think probably Hanging City. I think I should finally go back and do that. Other than that, maybe Ember Twin. I don't know. We have things to explore. Okay, I'll be back in a few. I encourage you all to take a break. I will see you very shortly. Alrighty, I am back. Hope you all had a good break. Downloading it, Pudim? Alright. Avoid the spoilers. Go play the game. It's not often I tell people to leave the stream, but with this game, it actually is for the best. That's very funny, Gwen. Yeah, I've yeeted myself into the sun a few times. That's been a good way to do it, but this one was a fun way. Okay. Ooh, let's go, Izzy. Sounds good. I assume you're gonna go and eat for a bit. Okay, I think I'm ready to play. I think we already did a marshmallow on this loop, but just to be sure, we're gonna have another one. There are still so many things I don't know or understand. What's up, Dwarf? How's it going? Halfway point of the stream. Yes, it is a good game. It is a very good game. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. Oh boy. But yeah, definitely dip to avoid the spoilers, because it is not good to have things spoiled in this game. It will ruin the experience for you a bit. But yeah, welcome in, Dwarf. I hope you had a good day. We are going to do many things here. I don't know what, though. What do we want to do? I think we want to go back to the Hanging City, which I haven't been to since, like, the beginning of the game. Figure that out. Quantum marshmallow, so true. Yeah, let's go do Hanging City stuff, honestly. It's silly that we haven't finished exploring this area. Yeah, it's pretty much an exploration game. It does have, like... It's like a puzzle / mystery game mixed with exploration. It's very chill. I like it a lot. And mixed with science, true. Very true. Okay. We never finished exploring the temporary settlement, I guess. Like, we basically did, but oh wait, I'm in the wrong cam. I was about to just land face first. It's fine. I have the camera, or the suit on this one. Well, good. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Why is the signal unidentified? Like, I've identified this. let's go to the temporary settlement, and then let's go to the Hanging City from there. Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole. For should you slip and lose your grip, then into space you'll go. These kids be playing. I guess that's the other way into here. That isn't just doing a bunch of parkour. Amazing that the rhyme survived translation, I know. Okay, I've definitely gone over there, but I don't know that I've done everything over here. I think I probably haven't. I think that thing I just found was one of the things that I knew I hadn't done yet. Like, I couldn't see a way into that room, and now I've figured it out. You just do some parkour from an entirely different place. This I think we've already been to. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the really sad one. Okay. There's so many trees down here. Okay. I think probably this is... We've done enough of this area. Yes. I think we've now covered everything between our different loops, maybe. What's this? Okay. Yeah, that I think is the path. Yeah. This I think goes to the Hanging City. It's a little bit scary to go through this, because like if any of the gravity crystals are a little too far away, then like we just fall. It doesn't like super, I don't know. Where am I supposed to go from here? Where am I supposed to go from here? That's rude. Moving away faster than I expected. Alright, so that was very rude, and I don't approve of it. Alright. Time for our good old friend, the Whitehole Station. Alright, so now I need to figure out where I'm going. So right now we're right above the Hanging City, but we can't go back to it. Or like we can't go down to it from here, I think. So yeah, I need to figure out the best way to get down. I think this way gets us to the gravity cannon. Maybe I'll go from the gravity cannon. Since I still don't know how the gravity cannon works anyway. Alright, this room. This is about to fall. That goes back to the crossroads. It's a very slow way back to the Hanging City. I think I need to go to the crossroads next time. Most of this is still intact, which is, I guess, a good sign. Wait, where am I? Oh, here we go. For a second, I thought that was just yeeting me straight into the black hole, which would have been very funny. How is this unidentified? Excuse me? Okay. Just for that, I need to go and talk to Rebecca again. Okay, I think I'm gonna talk to him. I think I'm, like, Rebecca's a historian and likes a lot of things here. So, like, what have I not talked about? Oh, I found Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. Oh, no, wait. I think this is... Yeah, I think we already had this conversation. Found the Nomai escape pod on Brittle Hollow. We did that. Oh, I found the vessel. Here we go. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they really were from far outside our solar system. Haha, yes, I knew it. But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? Are they from our galaxy or somewhere even farther? What were their lives like before they came here? And why did they come here? Hey, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And thanks for telling me. About the vessel, I mean. That's cute. I went to the common end. Oh, wow. Wow. So that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing, but I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn about why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but, you know, has its moments. Alright, that's cute. I don't know if the Hanging City, I don't know how much time we're gonna have left. Who is my favorite traveler? Honestly, Rebecca is probably my favorite traveler. I love Rebeck. Rebeck is adorable. Gabbro is very likable as well. But I think Rebeck is my favorite. Also, welcome in, Logic Lark. Hope you are doing well. That is the gravity cannon. It's not helpful. Where is the Hanging City? Should be over here. Is there still a path? We'll see. I think it's random which ones get destroyed. I thought it was deterministic, but I don't think so. Hey, this path is still like mostly intact. Let's go. So we're kind of early in the cycle then. All right, which, yeah, we didn't go to the Eye Shrine District yet. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, let's not do that. Yeah. Okay, we know that there's some reading to do here. It's probably worth doing. It's good we got a little bit of... Man, that's so sad. So that's why everybody just died in their... Like, that's why there's skeletons in each of these places. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Whoa, that was... What? Perhaps it's a cosmic library. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Of note, from the signal we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Will we the intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempt at expressing itself. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. I feel like this is the exact same as the dialogue that we found in the Sunless City. Like, I think those writings were identical. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that those were literally identical. Selenium, I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us, but it may not want to be found either. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining that we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species, or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great, deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. True. They really do give you like a lot of trees in these areas. It's very kind of them. Alright, so that's it for that. I think let's go back and then maybe head down. I don't think we can get to the Black Hole Forge. Right? Yeah, both are collapsed. Right? Wait, what's here? Yeah, okay. But we can get to the Black Hole Forge via the warp on Ember Twin if we want to. Okay. Meltwater District. Is that where we are now? Bottom is the school district, right? Yeah. I think this was the main district that we started exploring. Oh. Oh? But I can't get there? Do I maybe need to do that and then somehow get to Ember Twin to ride the thing? That's like crazy. We've definitely already done all of this. And that. And that, I think. Did we do this? Yeah, we did this. Where does this put me? Oh, I see, okay. Okay, let's go to the school district. It's so funny that, like, this doesn't count as having been read. So we've never been here yet. Maybe we'll learn things that they teach all the kids in school. Okay, go there. So yeah, the ghost matter wasn't here originally. Wild. And by originally, I mean when the... Oh! Oh, hi. Where's this going? Where is that going? Is this like another way in? Or is this going to connect up to like where the temporary settlement was going? I have no idea. Alright. Weird. You may even say it's outer wild. Ho ho. Jesus. Terrifying because I wasn't sure if gravity would revert to aim toward the black hole. I feel like that maybe was going back toward the temporary settlement. I think the whole hanging city might fall into the thing. Oh man. So I can't go this way. Maybe I do want to go up here. Shit. explanation of festivals. All the nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all nomai get to advance too, like Anona's Warp Core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to share their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Shush. Stop it. Don't explode. Formation of the universe. No one knows how the universe was made, but one thing we know is everything used to be very hot and dense, tightly packed together. All this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it cooled down, enough particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about without your brain hurting. These universes keep getting colder and longer. One day, the stars and all the lifeless birds die. Scary to think about, even though Konoi tells me it won't happen in someday. Okay. Basically, nothing too useful. Some panic reading. Oh my god. Okay. That didn't tell me anything new, but I did figure out the black hole forge thing, which is interesting because would I have time? I think I would. Wait, I'm sleeping. Yeah. There. Alright. Shit, man. Okay, let's go see what it tells us in the log. With the black hole forge controls, I'm thinking like maybe we have to go hit them and then get to Ash Twin to the teleporter. Which is, like, insane if that's what we need to do. Okay. New information from the Hanging City. Alright. A nomai city is suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. The nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. Nomai traveled the solar system in pursuit of a signal for something older than the universe itself. They named the source of the signal the Eye of the Universe. Yeah, that's not helpful. Alright. The Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the forge. Okay. Is that actually helpful to me? Welcome back, Colette. You missed another speed read as the world was exploding. I'm gonna go attempt to do that. Heard you in my pocket, amazing. That's very funny. I'm gonna go attempt to do this. I'm gonna go hit those controls and then go back and teleport to the Black Hole Forge. Okay, maybe don't want to go quite this fast. Which means I need to get to the Hanging City, like, real fucking quick. So there's the escape pod. What is this? That's the quantum tower. I don't want that. I want the crossroads. There's the gravity cannon. I don't want that either. Where the hell are the crossroads, dude? Because that's back to the... I guess the crossroads are like kind of further from the observatory. They're kind of in between maybe the... I know the gravity cannon has a thing. It's like further from the observatory. Is it closer to the North Pole then? I'm kind of near the gravity cannon. do not see it. Oh, it's here, it's here, it's here. Okay, for future reference, where the fuck is this? Wait, is it there? I think it's there. Where the fuck is this, dude? I don't know how I'm gonna ever find this again. It's fine. Yeah, it's definitely there. Okay, it's kind of near the North Pole, I guess. Glad I had my ship, or my suit, because I just left immediately and didn't check. I've been generally okay about that, but like not very consistent with it, so. I do wish there was like a better way, or a more consistent way to get to the Hanging City. Smooth landing. Dinner is demolished. Let's go. Hope it was good, Izzy. Okay, that brings the controls up to the Black Hole Forge, which I can now access. I believe that is this closer? It is, right? Yeah. Okay. This is the school district, which this would allow me to get to the temporary settlement, I guess. Where was the like exit I saw? So I was just here. I was just exploring here. I wonder if some of this collapsed. This is where I was reading. Oh, interesting. I didn't come over here. Oh, and that goes up? Okay. There's definitely stuff here. Okay, that's where I can't go through. That's fine. No longer risk hangry modding. Always a good situation. No longer be hangry while modding. Okay. So yeah, this is what we were reading. Strange that we can go back there. Okay. So I don't really want to be here. I guess I can kind of just go like here. Okay, now the way out, I'm guessing it was in the third tier, or the third level. Appreciate that you teach someone to speedrun before you abandon a grub. Yes, I'll never abandon a grub. The abandon a grub is just to show how much I won't abandon a grub. Okay, yeah. So wait. Yeah, no, this is fine, right? This is the Eye Shrine District. Is there a way out of here? Where was my way out? There was some way out, and I thought it was around here, but now I don't think it was in the Eye Shrine. Maybe it was in Meltwater. Shit. I should have figured this out before I came here. I mean, I guess I could always just go back. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe I just go back this way. If this bridge hasn't collapsed, then our ship is over this way anyway. I think one of the first things might have collapsed. Nope. Nice. Alright. I'm going to the ship, so I don't need to refuel. Oh, wait, what? That's not what I want. Did I ever go there? Wait, how do I even... Or is the Gravity Crystal Workshop the way out? Maybe it is. No, maybe this is correct. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's a gravity crystal. I still wonder, like... We have ghost matter just all around this, I guess. Okay. Oh! Oh no! Why is it on collapsed ground? Come on! Unfortunate. Alright, our good old friend, the White Hole Station. Come to save us again. Oops. I just like... No, I do have to turn around. Okay. It's like so disorienting when I turn around there. Alright, friends, we're getting real good at this. That was fun. I'm not going to make it to Ash Twin in time, I think, anymore. We'll see. The problem is, like, how am I even going to get my ship? My ship fell in. Well, actually, that makes it easier to get. Okay, fine. Please. Just a small, unscheduled trip to the White Hole Station. No biggie. It's fine. It's fine. I wasn't trying to get somewhere quickly or anything. me a refuel. Okay. I need to get to the ash twin and fast. Where is it? There it is. Are they going around the sun? They might be going around the sun. Shit. Oh no, they're in front of the sun. That's good. Nobody ever intentionally went to the White Hole Station. I think, you know, it's better to just go through the sun. That's what I've learned in my time. Alright, I don't know how much time we have for whatever I'm trying to do. Not a lot. Judging by the amount of sand on the ash twin, it's really not a lot. Oh my god, please. Alright, which tower is Brittle Hollow? It's not that one. Alright, let's not get caught in the sand. It's not that one. Is it this one? Maybe. Oh, please. Oh my god. Why? Just, please. Just land. It's fine. It might be this one. Oh my god. I forgot about the low gravity here. I don't know if this is Brittle Hollow. It was actually the first place you visited? That's very funny. Only one way to find out, indeed. Hello? What? That's pretty rude. You can do that? I didn't think it could do that when I'm inside of a damn thing. Is this gonna fly? God damn it. Alright. I don't think we're making it. Headlights and landing gear. Who needed any of that? Alright, there's the sun, which I'm just immediately flying into. We'll get back to the ash twin. So the sun station I'm aware of. That one right there is the... Yeah, I think that... Oh, please. I think that one that I was in is, in fact, the one for Brittle Hollow. My problem is that... Jesus. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Is that, like, we're about to end. We really don't have a lot of time left. Well. Yep, no worries, Adzi. It's just that if people talk about their own playthroughs, it can be a spoiler sometimes. Is there going to be another? Okay, I'm not falling for this shit again. No, it's still bringing me, dude. Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I thought it was past. I'm going to scream. Leave me alone. Alright, I don't know how long before this thing lines up with whatever planet this is actually going to take me to. It could be... It could be not... I don't know. It's definitely possible... Okay, it's not Dark Bramble. It's possible that this is Deep... Giant's Deep. I guess we're about to find out. It is not Giant's Deep, so it is Brittle Hollow. Now, am I going to get there before the fucking sun explodes? Imagine if it was the Interloper. It's Timber Hearth? God damn it. That actually does make sense. Well, fuck. What does the one for Brittle Hollow look like? Alright. We'll at least learn something. Maybe like that? I don't know what else this one could be. Where you gonna eat me? Oh, we're not gonna line up with them for years, decades, centuries. That is so disconcerting. Okay, yeah, so this is the Black Hole Forge. Okay, so this is the one. Like, we're not making it this cycle, which sucks. Probably, right? Yeah, no. We're not getting back around there forever. What the odds are. Yeah, approximately 0. The Hourglass Twins is such a fun concept for a, like, pair of planets, you know? Maybe I'll face it in a sec. It's gonna be like right as it explodes, isn't it? It is. Alright, well, so now we get to quickly figure out what we need to do when we're here. We can't jump because we'll fall into a black hole, so we won't do that. Yeah, that's all fine. Did I read this? I did. So I think when we get here, we leave and we come over here. I'm looking for the controls, which might be this building. It is a pattern. I'm constantly doing things at the very end of a cycle. Okay, we're going back. We're doing it again. And we're figuring out what we're doing. But I think that this is the way, maybe. I don't know how else to get to the Black Hole Forge, so I think this is the only thing we can do. Roasting a marshmallow. Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do this time, and now we actually know where we're going, so it's okay. So we're flying over there. Doing all sorts of things. Looking for the Gravity Crystal Workshop. I don't know exactly where it is. I'm pretty sure it's between the North Pole . Okay, there it is. So if I just go left, facing the North Pole from the gravity cannon, we get there. Okay, that's fine. Right, and hopefully our ship won't be, you know, missing when we come back. Alright, I have my ship in my suit. Wait, where is it? Fuck, I went the wrong way. It's like, I feel like I should be there. Nope, too far. Oh wait, no, this is the campfire. That's not the right one. That's also not the right one. Shit, which one is it? This one? Yeah, okay, there we go. Clockwise from the North Pole, you say? No. Penguin City, there we go. Muted, have no video. Wanted to pop in and say goodnight and hope gaming has been fun. Incredible. Thank you, Grad, even though you can't hear me. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Timing these jumps to like maintain speed is so tricky, but it's so satisfying when you get it. Like you can get ridiculously high accelerations. I say MSLP gun. Incredible. Okay, my ship is on solid ground. Do a little refuel and get the fuck out of here. Bye. Watch me crash into Hollow's lantern. Okay. I do need to find the Hourglass Twins. I'm sure, like, very much on the other side of the sun right now. Okay. Let me, like, not crash into the sun. There we go. Okay, so now let's see. We know which tower it is. We're here much earlier in the cycle. We should be able to do this. There really aren't as many towers. Like, I thought they were in a complete ring, but they're not. What is this one? Is that the one that we want? Maybe they are, and some are just short. Alright, let's just land nearby, and then we'll figure it out. This one might be the giant steep one, although we got trees already. Oh, we can just go in. Well. Hope the sand doesn't come around. Uh-oh. Guys, I think the sand is coming around. Well, at least I shouldn't get sucked to the other planet. Nice. This one might be the one to Timber Hearth. Right? Ow. Fuck. I missed where I was intending to land. It kind of looks like the one to Timber Hearth. That one did have a lot of trees. That one's the double. Yeah, this is the Timber Hearth one. It's shaped like the geysers. Okay. So I need to wait for it to go down, because I know it was just like one away from this, although I don't know which direction. It'd be funny if I... Don't teleport me there, though. Not yet. But we know the teleporters won't be active yet anyway, so it's fine. I assume we're going to get another sand sweep. I hear sand. For sure. Alright, we'll wait for the sand to go and then we'll go. This one up here should be our one. Oh, our ship got sucked to Ember Twin. Yep, it is. Okay, nice. How far away are we? Probably not that bad. We just need to cycle around. Okay. Bruno Madrigal. Wait, that's a really familiar name, but I don't know who that is. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so Black Hole Forge left. What is this? I think if I try to go in that... Oh, okay. That's like the broken thing for the Hanging City. Yeah, okay. So that's why we can't get in here. Cute. And even the school district looks really far away, so... Okay, so are these where the controls were? /R? What is this? What is there a projection thing nearby? Nice. Yeah, I think that this is... Nice. Oh, this is so cool. It's very weird. Okay, route. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? Clary, all of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yara your regards. Poke, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yara receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain for your cervical spine, or in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yara, he's familiar with them. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or in close orbit around, the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Okay, now that's interesting. So those will never activate? Or those wouldn't have activated? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with this astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Very interesting. Also, the fact that they had one of these here is intriguing. So what is that doing? Is that just showing the alignment? What is it aligned with? Maybe that's the window for the, Wait, that's as high as it goes, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's take this projection stone and see what's up. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Wait, what? Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Well, that's not encouraging. Alright, every single one of these just puts me here. It's not helpful. Okay. So yeah, this was the forge controls. Okay, so we got access to all of this. Was this helpful to us? I don't know that this really tells us anything, right? I don't know why that one doesn't just go. I guess it makes sense. I guess the one thing about the Ash Twin receiver never being operational or never like perfectly, sorry, never aligning is maybe important in some way. I just don't understand it yet. What is this for? What is this alignment with? Like it's maybe with... Maybe it is with the hourglass twin. Yeah, exactly. The perfectionist. Okay. That is what I wanted to do. And I did do it. So this was a successful loop. Okay, it's 10:40. I think I'm gonna read my ship's log. There's no way in here, right? Like, I think I will fall. Oh, interesting. Exit to surface. Okay, wait, so there is stuff here. Black hole forge. Oh, that's the broken towers. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Which are not helpful. Okay. This goes to the surface? Oh, that's where this is. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I thought that that was where another thing was going to exit. Okay, well, my ship is 16,000 kilometers away, so I'm in a bit of trouble here. Because I exited to the surface. In hindsight, perhaps I should not have done. I still don't know how to make the quantum moon pilgrimage. We still need to learn more about quantum shards. Maybe that should be the next thing I want to do. Like, it seems clear that we need to get to the quantum moon in its 6th location. Let me try to get some critical damage here. That'll do it. Okay. Crunch. I think I'm taking a short break. And then when we come back, I'm going to figure out what I want to do next. I think the answer is probably try to investigate some of these other quantum shards. The Ember Twin is probably where I'm going next. I don't feel like we got much useful information out of the Black Hole Forge, which is disappointing. I thought we'd get something else. Although I don't know what I was expecting, but I was hoping for, you know, some kind of piece of information that was going to be immediately useful, but I don't think that's what we got. But that's okay. So now I think we're done with everything. What was that? I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Now if users got to detect you won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I made it so you could take pretty little pictures of trees? It has multiple uses. It says light source. Okay. Sounds good in supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfell's domain. Me, I'm here for rocket science and the marshmallows. Okay. What happened? Something exploded. I was about to take a short break, but something fucking exploded. It was my ship! Where's my ship? Why did my ship explode? Don't answer that. Break time, apparently. Do you have some dialogue? I guess we're roasting some marshmallows, friends. what is happening? Why did my ship just explode as soon as I started this loop? This game is trolling the fuck out of me, dude. All right. I am going to take a break, though. I am going to take a break. I feel like this will be an interesting loop. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a glitch, and this is the most boring loop of all time, but maybe it'll be an interesting loop. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a short break and go use the bathroom, get one last water refill. I think we're going to go for one, maybe two more loops, and then we'll be done. But yeah, I encourage you all to take a break as well. I'm going to switch to my BRB scene. You won't be missing anything. And then we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and, you know, I'll figure out what the fuck I'm doing in this loop. Like, I'm not ending on this loop. If this loop doesn't have any interesting dialogue, I'm obviously at least doing one more. So, okay, I'll be back in a few. Encourage you all to take a break as well. See you soon. Alrighty, I am back. Carriages, wait, what? What? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, did the stream die? Stream dropped for 10 seconds. Okay, well, shoot. I don't think it was my internet, and OBS says no drop frames. Disconnect protection, caught it. Okay, good. Good. Well, hey, I mean, if it's gonna drop, at least it did it during a BRB scene. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Oh yeah, it does say I'm unstable. Interesting. I swear if it like plays more ads, but it didn't actually end, so I think it's okay. I think I can refund you. Was that unintentional? Yeah, I can refund you. All right, what the fuck am I doing in this loop? Like, literally, I don't have a ship. So, like, I guess I could fly this model ship. It's just what happened to my real ship. Wow, that was just like the time the external fuel tanks exploded on re-entry. You'll be okay to find the big one, right? What big one? Guess we're exploring Timber Hearth. I'm so confused. Like, there's no dialogue about how it just blew up for no fucking reason immediately after the loop started. What if this is every loop now? What if I no longer get a ship? I'm gonna have to look at how maybe I just get in a geyser needed. Can I take a suit from the Zero G cave? Hey, thought I might see you before the big launch. A little nervous, yeah. Hey, I've gotten better. Okay, I thought that I might be able to tell Gaussen about Feldspar. Exactly, carriages, exactly. Apparently so. Apparently I'll need to. Alright. About to fall back asleep, you'll be Orkin. Sounds good, Llama. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you feel better soon. So now that I've talked to you, also, like, is there anything I can do with any of these other things? I don't know. can't interact with this at all. I could go into this quantum museum. I don't know what to do, friends. Oh, it does have an anglerfish. That's cute. Attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to Dark Bramble. Oh, it's so tiny. It's such a teeny tiny little guy. These are pretty. Wait, where's that? Oh, this is on Ember Twin. Okay. All right. So I found Feldspar dialogue. Maybe now if I talk to Gaussen? It was Gaussen who loved Feldspar, I'm pretty sure. It seemed like that moon was moving like in a very stuttery way. Only thing it's cute because it's small, true. But small does equal cute. Can't even have meaningful dialogue with y'all. What do I do? This child. Submarine. I literally forgot that I could zoom in, because there's been times that I've wanted to. Alright, friends. I don't think that ship was supposed to explode. Oh, that is not the greatest feeling, I'm not gonna lie. We need another loop. I'm sorry. I couldn't find anything I needed to do. Try not to break my ship this time. I'll do my best. I didn't hear an explosion this time, so maybe we're good. One more. It's there! It exists! I don't know if it was a glitch or what, but like, come on. Okay, it has a little thing for the angle alignment diagram, which is interesting. All right, let's read about this. Okay, Black Hole Forge. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed on different locations. A Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Angle alignment diagram. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. This results in a slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Okay, that's not particularly helpful. Alright, an advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No backseating. So true, $10. Also welcome at $10. I hope you're doing well today. Alright. So now we are officially, I guess, done with the Hanging City. So, okay. I could go back to the lake bed cave. I feel like that's probably wise because I still don't know exactly what's going on with the various quantum stuff. This whole quantum area is still a little bit of a, you know, big old gigantic question mark. Yeah, we also obviously have the whatever's going on with the orbital probe cannon. We've done, I guess, everything here. It's kind of weird that this... Yeah, that wasn't there before, which is weird. It's kind of weird that that's just floating on its own. Same with the radio tower. And I wonder if there's stuff about those that I could fill in, but I don't know for now. We also have the Sunless City. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Oh, I've already explored everything here now. I thought I hadn't. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I'm going to the lake bed caves. I don't know. Why does it sound like a kind of threat? I guess it sort of is, right? You'll be warped immediately. It's like a sign. We don't tolerate people stepping onto this platform within the alignment angle, period. I forget which pole the thing was on. It was either the North or the South Pole. I got a 50-50 chance. I also don't remember which pole is which. So, you know, it doesn't really matter. I think blue is north. I could be wrong. Red might be north. Who knows? Certainly not me. Should I just try to go to the center? You know? Like, what if I just went to the center? You know? Maybe you can just enter the Ash Twin project. Maybe it's totally fine. Maybe there's no issues at all. Oh no, it's coming back around. It wasn't done with me yet. Couldn't get out. Sand was too much. Okay. So it turns out if you jump into the center, you're kind of just screwed. I just wanted to see, you know, if there was a big, you know, entrance into the Ash Twin Project Center. You never know. It was worth a shot. Welcome in, Tom. Dirt shower to death, absolutely. We had to do some science, exactly. A little bit of Mythul science. I always want to turn left, even now that I've learned that I need to turn right. Okay, we try again, except this time I'm not actually going to just immediately die. I'm going to try to actually go to the thing that I said I was going to go to. But I just needed to do a little bit of science, you know? You know how it is. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little sad that the Sun project or whatever just like had nothing. You know, I got there and it was just like, well, it didn't work and we gave up. I mean, it had something, you know, it had information, but not very much information. Did I ever go? Oh, that's like where the high energy lab is, right? I don't remember. Alright, let's hang out near this receiver. Am I way quieter than normal? I don't think so. Somebody asked this the other day too. Unless it was also Yukon, in which case I'm not sure. I don't think this is where I want to be. But like... Really? That was enough of a jump to hurt me? Wimpy ass body. Why was my tab in particular at 14 out of 100? Interesting. Okay. I don't have my ship's log with me. I don't remember which pole I need to be on, roughly. I'm gonna go to the blue one, and if it's not there, the next time I'll go to the red one. This is what we call science. This doesn't really look like a lake bed. This looks like a river bed, maybe. But I could see... Well, this is where the gravity cannon is. Okay. So I don't feel that it was near the gravity cannon, so it's probably on the red pole. What is this giant thing on the blue pole? I still don't know which one's blue, which one's red. No. Oh, is it Chert? Is this where Chert is? I think it is. Is it not? Hello, interloper. It's not. What the fuck is this? It's the quantum moon. What is this? I've never found this. Mallory, this planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one's watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being launched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Oh, you're Dark Bramble. This is pretty fucking cool. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice. Would be nice to have handy right about now. Are you, like, how much of an idiot do you have to be to not notice that it's tracking the quantum moon? Like, the symbols are pretty obvious, and it, like, is completely visible. Like, it's hard to miss. It's legitimately hard to miss. Chert, come on. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a sixth secret place in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. Wait, you have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Right now it's on its 6th secret location. Okay. So I mean that's useful information, all of this. There's the escape thing, which is on this blue pole. I'm glad I found this, because I had just been missing this, apparently, for a very long time. I can go in there and we can find the quantum rock through that, so maybe I'll do that. The one that's in the cave, you know? Because we know that this leads to those caves. These rocks are not interesting. Okay, cave shard's kind of far away. That's the one. It's the actual exit. What's this? Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the overhang. Oh, that's cute. Okay, listen. Chert is not observant at all. Chert is the one with a particular interest in the quantum moon and like hasn't been able to notice that this thing is tracking the location of the quantum moon. I'm sorry, come on. And those rocks were simply not interesting. Okay, so I don't think this is helpful. I thought that I could. Wait. Oh, refill your air and return quick. Okay, yeah. Vibrating Badger, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay. Interesting. Where does this lead? So this is the escape pod. Is this maybe where we're gonna find Cave shed's sort of directly below us. Oh, okay. The cave shard does spawn here, though. It's one of its locations. Have I read this? Friends, if you find any sign of Cleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Mallory, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Cleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Cleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Cleus lost, Mallory? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Cleus to examine a sample. When I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of aranona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We'll learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Cleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Alright. So I don't know if red is north. But I think it is because we didn't find anything at the blue. Do you think Turtis is egg-shaped as his suit makes him look? Yes, absolutely. I know we found another spot here with the cave rock that was like cactus filled. Derogatory. Okay, so Chert is here. This is the northern pole, I guess. Maybe I needed to get here before the sand. So we're aiming for red next time, I suppose. Or just go to where Chert is and then go down. I mean, should I just go down? I don't know. There's also this. Look across the way. This one, I think, is where the cactus one was. Matt's nemesis cacti, exactly. Okay, it's interesting that this connects back up all the way down here. I don't think I want to go this way. I think I should just jump down into the lake bed. I think I should have probably gone earlier in the cycle. That was a really interesting load. I should maybe not use all my fuel doing this. Well, I guess I can go up to Chert for a fuel refill if I wanted. Whatever. Oh. I was about to say, I just don't know a way down. Yeah, but see, now there's so much sand. I think this was the problem I faced. By the time I came down here, it was just very sandy. And if it's sandy, then I can't get any good information. So yeah, I should probably come back really early in the cycle and just like search around here. Okay. Let's have a conversation with Chert while we're here. Humpty Dumpty up there, absolutely. Egg homie, true. Alright. I have a question for you. I found something. found Nomai writing about a hidden planet. How fascinating. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible if you look at the physics of our solar system. It would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than Hearthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's all out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility that such a planet exists. Found Nomai writing about the quantum moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Maybe you could have noticed that the Nomai had a tracker that was pointing out exactly where it was, and sometimes failed to find it. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Alright, I found something. Modern Nomai transmission saying the universe is drawing. What? I don't, what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out there in other parts of space? And they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing is dying currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae were there, but I've been studying the stars for... Well, what does it matter if... I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. And then he just goes back to playing the bongo. Poor Chert. That's actually very sad for Chert. Because Chert was talking about all the supernovae that they'd seen recently. Oh, come on, they're like... We're gonna get a bunch lined up. I think we would have needed them lined up from the other way. I mean, we've already done the thing where we get them all. Okay, I don't know what else to do, so I'm just gonna go and... I don't know. It's a good day for sun yeeting. Oh, that's not a sun yeet. I really thought I could get off the planet. I guess I could just use all the fuel. There's my ship. Okay, let's just do it this way. Crunching time! That didn't kill me? Alright, can I get into the sun? I can't. I'm really trying. Oh god, okay, crunching time. How am I not dead? How am I still alive? Alright, you know what? We've earned it. We've earned this like surviving for a little bit longer at this point. Just throwing myself around, exactly. I'm pretty sure there's trees in here. Oh, there's not. Not in this one. Well, alright. Alright, moment of truth. Where's Brittle Hollow? Pretty far away. But honestly, maybe we line up because we're kind of spinning around, you know? Yo, let's go. We did it. Now we get to see what this looks like when we don't have the forge controls here, and this is what it looks like. Yeah, I think I came here and I was like, what is this? Why is this empty? What am I supposed to have? And then I think I tried to step on this and then like got yeeted into the black hole. Sun or asphyxiation, which will win? Well, I mean, the sun will eventually win, I suppose, at this rate, because we are going to make it to end of cycle. I think. I don't know. That's a pretty big boy. I would say quite large. Okay, I think I should return to the lake bed. Do I end though and do that next time? It's 11:30. I don't know. What do y'all think? What do you all think? What is this? Oh no. One more thwack. It should, but at this point I've lived, I've survived. I'm gonna watch the pretty implosion. It's true, meatbag. It's not like I have work in the morning. Could probably go for like 6 more hours. True. I think maybe I do one more quick one where I just go to the lake bed and try to do as much as I can there and then end the cycle after that. I mean, time has to pass while I'm in that menu, right? You are at work right now. That's true, I am. Technically at work. Yeah, I'll fix the about at some point. Or update it. But yeah, I think I'll do one more quick cycle. I think it's good. I feel like it's a little weird that we found that one thing that said it was 20,000 years ago, but like all the skeletons are still there. Hey, there's the end. All the skeletons are still there. And then also there's like, apparently in relatively recent memory, this lost ship is of, you know, somewhat recent memory to the modern Nomai. The whole universe is ending, which is rough. What if we need to use the death of the universe in order to send everything back in time? So we use the energy from the death of the universe and then send everyone back in time so that we can live perpetually, basically. Yeah, didn't answer that. Spent enough 4 a.m.s watching Club play this game. Fair enough. I'm not going until 4 a.m. I'll go one more quick loop. We're just gonna watch the Splody Splodes. It's so cool. Looks so good. There we go, the Hourglass Twins and my shit. There goes me. How did they know it would be 22 minutes? How did they know? Like the supernova process takes 22 minutes? That seems like a very specific kind of thing to be aware of, you know? Didn't answer that. All right. To leave time for commercials. True. So true. Define the minute accordingly. 1 minute is 1/22th of a of a supernova. Seven and a half hours is a respectably long stream, and 8 hours is an even more respectably long stream. All right, we're going to the Ember Twin. We're going to the lake bed. I'm looking for chert. I'm doing some chirting. We're getting Chirtius. I think it's that one. Is this chert or is this the other one? That doesn't look like chert. Is that the other one? It's not a gigantic planet, you know? That is true. Okay. Okay, I have a suit. I've got... Okay. I've got a lake bed to explore. Let's do it. It is dark. The sun is away. Now it is no longer dark. Well, it is still dark, but I turned on my light, so it's slightly less dark. Okay, I thought that this might lead to the bottom. God, is it just like super slowly? No, I think it looped around, right? Or were those stairs from a different area? I think it looped around. No, this might have been different stairs. I don't know. What's up, Gidge? How's it going? Good to see you. I think we just did a loop. Okay, I'm jumping down. Oh, there's stairs right here. Where the fuck? Okay. Sand. God damn it. What is this supposed to be? Oh, I feel like that might have been... Like, should I have just gotten here faster? I got here so fast. There's gotta be more. Right? I can't be it. Stairs just don't exist anymore? Quantum stairs? Well, it's kind of problematic. Because now I won't even be able to get out. Damn it, man. This... This was the only... Come on, dude. Is this real? No, it's not. Oh my god. Anything that's part of stairs no longer exists. Oh my god. What is the cycle? This is the lake bed at the north, right? Like... Fuck. Okay, so I don't know if I just needed to be faster. I mean, obviously the stairs, like, unloading was weird. Maybe all stairs are currently broken for me? I don't know. I think all stairs are currently broken for me. Which is not ideal. Not what we want to see or experience. Alright. It seems like down there is where I wanted... Oh, are these going to be fake? These are real. Why are these going to be real? Oh. I don't think I will. Okay, but like, I may as well get more punctures than that. Death by cactus. I'm going back there as quick as I can. There's no way, right? There's no way you need to be that fucking fast. Because I was quick. I was pretty damn quick to get there. The only way I can be quicker is if I just jump down. But that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly down. I'm not even gonna jump down. I'm gonna take my ship straight down in there. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Exclamation point one more. All right, bring me to the Ember Twin. .500 meters a second. Let's go. We're zooming. Oh god, the Ash Twin's in my way. Don't mind me. Alright. There's truth, there's truth, there's truth. Okay, this is the lake bed. Allegedly. I don't know if I can actually fly down there. I'm gonna try. Okay, I can get pretty far down. I don't think I'll get out, but I got pretty far down in there. Okay. What's in here? Was the answer really just getting here quickly? What happened is he went in here and got fucking lost. Or got stuck because he was lost. That's what happened to your good friend. Come on. How do I figure out the path? This leads out, I think. This is the way we came. It is. You can see my path on the mini-map. Okay, how many of those are real? There's so many... Yeah, shit. I don't... Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. Very much don't like that. I think I needed to land like on this. I can't fight it once we're going. Damn it, dude. Okay, I keep overshooting it. Oh, it's maybe possible to fucking... Yeah, I can land here. Okay. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay. Okay. Quantum cactuses? Shit. Did this move or was I crazy? Oh god. Okay. Don't love 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Mallory, if you've come here to look for Cleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Cleus isn't. Cleus and I observed this unusual-looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Cleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Cleus standing on the largest one, the wandering rock. I was taking notes, then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Cleus and the rock were both gone. Oh, fuck. shit. Cleus, how curious. This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis. If the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Cleus, Mallory is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness. The being can become entangled with that quantum object and they move together. Friends, Cleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. Okay. So now we've learned this rule of 60 seconds of oxygen remaining. We can travel with a quantum thing. Is that what we need to do in the grove? I don't think so, because, like, what would the point of that be? Where am I? Literally no idea. Oh! Nice. Fly-by oxygen! That was very fun. Okay, so we've learned what we needed to learn from the lake shard. I don't know if this helps me get to the fucking quantum moon, though. Goodness, it's you. Hello. Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. Really? Nothing about the new quantum shit I've discovered, huh? Alright. I guess my ship is still here. Sort of down at the bottom. I think we're kind of done with this cycle. Oh, is it? It might be impossible to get my ship. Oh no, it's fine. It's doing great. Let's go ahead and read the ship log before I end. Ooh, okay. Okay, so let's read about the Lakebed Cave. A Nomai named Cleus was standing on the wandering rock when another Nomai's lantern died. When they relit the lantern, Cleus and the rock were both gone. To travel with a quantum object, I must stand on the object and cease to observe my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. Cleus used this quantum rule to escape the cave he was trapped in. Cleus and Mallory returned to examine the rock. They theorize that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they both move together. Quantum Moon Locator, a Nomai device created to track the quantum moon's location. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. The quantum moon travels to a total of 5 locations. Alright, and we did get a little bit more about the quantum moon. Nomai and Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon. Nomai and Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. And then we have the other stuff that was already there. Why would you end stream, though? So true. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up this after this cycle. It has been 8 hours. All right, 6th location. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Okay. So I still don't know how to actually get to the quantum moon. But I think we're getting closer. Let me go back to the grove and read that poem again, that puzzle poem. Hasn't even been 20 minutes. True. You speak the truth. Alright, let's go to Dark Bramble. No, fuck. Where's Timberhearth? Are you Timberhearth? You are. We don't go into the sun. We're gonna go this way. I'm gonna go back to that grove real quick. Not this one. Oh wait, yes, this one? No, this is Dark Bramble one, but there's nobody there now. That's weird. I thought somebody was supposed to be there. Okay, where is this grove? I've kind of lost it. I actually don't know. Like, everything is definitely on the scale of, like, thousands of years, I think, for IRL stuff. For IRL stars, at least. Welcome in, Dawn. How's it going? Okay. Much more gravity on this one. Okay, where's that poem? The quiet shade in the ancient glade, it's always dark. But see, you don't have darkness, I guess is the problem with this one, right? So you can't not observe your surroundings. But is that what, in the ancient glade, it's always dark? Is that what that means? Or across old bark? If I'm on you, I can't stop observing my surroundings. That's unfortunate, Gidge, but also glad you get the day off. Okay. So there's more to this. I don't know what it is. The ancient blade. Across old bark. Like, what does this mean? I feel like this might be, like, the last bit of knowledge that we need. Here. This has a little fissure in it. Does that mean I can go inside of it? Who wrote the poem? Did Chert write the poem? Chert, what the fuck does the poem mean? Why does it move? Why does the order of those things move? Depending on its location. Two of the arrows point left, two of them point right. Also, what is like this little stepping stone situation, you know? The rocks are moving too. I didn't notice that these were moving. Shit, dude. Are these rocks or are they trees? They're rocks. I don't think that was there before, was it? No, this is just back down here. Is this moving? Does the geyser move? Shit. It's fine. Maybe the geyser's always there. No, these other rocks are moving. Had to go read about IRL Star's lifetime. According to very quick skimming Wikipedia, IRL Star's lifetime depends wildly on their mass. Almost 1 billion years. Oh my god, only 0.3 million. That is actually insane. I had no idea it could be that long in Red Giant phase. Am I going completely insane? I don't think the geyser was there. And now it's just there all the time. It fucking moved. The geyser does move. So this whole thing moves? We've been here. Do all of the geysers on Timber Hearth move? Yeah, don't answer that. don't think these are moving. But how often do they move? Where's this? There's a whole arch here? Little cute little area down. Ah, that's Ghost Matter. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. I think that's a good time to end. Maybe Ghost Matter's ghost cacti. It could be. Oh man. We roast a marshmallow and we call it a night. It's midnight, yeah. I'm gonna go get some sleep. And some dinner. I haven't eaten dinner. Alright. I guess this is a way to reset a loop, but then I guess we probably don't get whatever saves. Oh god. This was fun. This was good. I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you all for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. We made a lot of progress today. We did make a lot of progress today. I mean, it's 8 hours, so like I would hope we made progress, but like we made it to the sun station. We made it to the vessel for the first time. We got past the current and Giant's Deep, even if we can't figure out how to get into the core. Fine, whatever. We made a lot of progress on the Quantum Moon stuff. I mean, this was good. I do feel like I thought that some of the threads I was pulling were going to lead to more things, and I feel like instead it just sort of, I pulled to the end of those threads, you know, like the interloper thing. It's like I went there and I learned story, and that's all. And like, I was expecting maybe some kind of continuation. Like we found out how the Nomai died, and that's probably relevant, but like that's not exactly what I was expecting that to lead to. But anyway, I think it's interesting. I don't know what the progression is. It's probably the Quantum Moon. Who knows? I don't know. We're going to find out soon. But in the meantime, let's find you somebody to raid. Who is live? Okay, Zonk is doing no mic, but doing Grime kinship runs. And I'm tempted to kick it over there. Thunder's also doing art, which is cool. I think I am going to kick it over to Zonk, though. But Zonk's got no mic. Very different from this stream. Oh, what is Thunder doing? It's a king from Owl House. Cute. I like this. I don't know what Thundar is up to, but some chill art. Let me give Thundar a shout out. But then I think I'm going to kick it over to Zonk, who is learning the Grime Kinship % run. This is a run I've done a lot of. Let me give a shout out to Thundar. What? Why can't... Okay, no, I spelled that right. Why didn't it tab complete? Oh, maybe it only tab completes people who are in my chat. That would make sense. Okay. Oh, I love that so much. But yeah, check out Thundar's stream if you are interested in some chill art. I am gonna kick it over to Zonk though, who is doing some Grime runs. Yo, what's up, Key? How's it going? Zonk has an X at the end of their name, yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna kick it over to Zonk. Zonk's has been learning Grime Kinship %. They finished the game a couple of days ago, and are starting to learn the actual run, which is exciting. I've played a lot of Grime. I've done a lot of speedruns of it. I am the former world record holder in that category. And yeah, it's exciting to see new runners, so I'm going to kick it over there. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the stream. It was a lot of fun. Thanks to everybody who followed. Thanks to everybody who chatted, who just lurked, who was chatting in the spoiler Discord. Whatever you were doing, I appreciate you hanging out, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I should be live tomorrow. Feel free to drop a follow here if you want to catch my next stream, or you can join my Discord where I'll keep you updated on my stream schedule. But yeah, should be live tomorrow. I'm not sure how early I'll be. Maybe similar timing to today, around 4 Eastern, maybe a bit later, 5 to 6 Eastern. Kind of depends how I'm feeling and how I'm doing on errands, but yeah, we'll see. Looking forward to it. I definitely want to try to finish Outer Wilds this week if I can. I feel like we're making good progress, but we're still far from the end, it feels like. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, thanks again, everyone. I appreciate you all, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you all again sometime soon. If you liked that video, you can check out my Twitch channel over at twitch.tv/Mthulu, or you could subscribe to this channel if you want to get updated when I upload a new VOD. You can also check out my main YouTube channel, which can be found in the description below. Hope to catch you all again next time.